Ho, ho.
Good morning, everybody. I see y'all in the building. Engineer, I see you. Jenna, I see you. Nuno, I see y'all. Good morning to y'all. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. Thank y'all for joining me. We did have CPI data that came out, and as you can see, we had a positive reaction in the market on SPY, which we did hold above reclaim the 603 level, start to push back above that 603.50. As you can see, we are starting to push back up towards the upside. So I am looking at a particular pattern, and we will go over it as we get out of the conference room after our recaps, and we're going to go over that little specific pattern that I do see setting up. So without further ado, guys, and shout out to Nuno. Nuno already making $1,500 on the day, killing it as usual. So guys, without further ado, let's go ahead and hop into our lobby, go over our recaps, and we're going to get the ball rocking and rolling from there in a matter of 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let's go ahead and go over our recaps from yesterday, which was Tuesday. Let's go over that. We had an open of 605. What's up, Matthew? What's up, boss? I see you in the building. Guys, so we did have we had an open of 605.37. We had a high of 605.80. We had a low of 602.13. We had a close of 602.80 with the volume of 37.1 million. Let's go ahead and take a dive into the earnings. Like I said, nothing really major. We already had GameStop that came out yesterday. Didn't really see too much of anything. I did check GameStop after the market closed. Not too much of anything just yet. And like I said, our blue chip companies are already out the way, so I'm not really even concerned about it at this moment. So let's go ahead and take a dive into our economic data. As far as our 3-star, today we did have the CPI data, which came out with some positive news, which the market went up on the upside. Later on today, guys, we do have the crude oil inventories at 10:30, and we do have the 10-year note auction that's going to be at 1 o'clock. Tomorrow, we will have the PPI data, including the initial jobless claims at 8:30. Other than that, guys, we good to rock and roll. So let's go ahead and hop into our... Oh, and I'm going to check out Google, Queen. I got you. And we'll go over our charts in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So let me go ahead and check out Google real quick, engineer. Let me see where we at right now. Let me see, Google. Right now, where we at right now? We are getting that little pullback back down towards that 185. Right underneath that 185 level. We are bouncing off of that that uptrend. If we could get that bounce, get back above that 185 level, Queen, we should be pushing back up towards that 186, up to 187, and possibly 190 plus. So definitely keep your eyes peeled because we are still holding up on that trend line at this moment, getting that little trend line bounce. But right now, I mean, it's still looking positive. It's definitely still looking good, still looking positive. As long as we stay above that 185 and stay above that trend line, we can definitely see more upside to come. We're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. What we was looking at earlier? CADL. Remember, guys, I told y'all earlier on CADL that we did have room to possibly push on up back up towards that 1450 level. Remember, I was telling you that, guys. I told you that that 1450 level, that area that we do need to break out to see some upside, more upside. Because if you notice, I'm gonna go back into a bigger chart as well on that on CADL too. Let me go back to a bigger chart. Let me go back to it. And the other pattern that was calling out on SPY that I see setting up could be. And if it does set up, I will be waiting on the pullback to occur. And that would be, guys, and I will show y'all right here. I already drew it out earlier this morning. But right here, guys, I do see somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So what I'm expecting is to see, can we pull back down towards these lows? You can see right here around that 604.50 to 604 itself. But that possible move back on up towards the upside, we can start working on that right shoulder. So I do see a possible inverted head and shoulders that once we get that pull back down and start working on that right shoulder to move back on up, where we can start to transition from a downtrend back up towards an uptrend. So I do see that setting up for an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Let me go back towards CADL. Let me go back towards that real quick as we are still setting up. Let me go back. All right, move that over here. CADL for my CADL traders, because we was watching that this morning. That was due to the that phase 3 endpoint information that came out today. Oops, I ain't mean to change that to that. Let me go back a little bit. Oh, 180. I'm sorry, it was my 180 chart, not the. I apologize about that. Go back to SPY. Yeah, I apologize about that, guys. I'm going to go to my 180 chart. I'm sorry. I apologize. 180 chart on CADL is what I meant to go to. My apologies. CADL. All right, here we go. So let's go back. Hey, y'all, Traedz, what's up, boss? I see you. Good morning. Oops. All right. Scroll out just a little bit further. I'm trying to get to that other side. Here we go. So yeah, guys, if you notice right here that and we look towards that left hand side, we notice where the bears came in, or whether he's trying to stuff those buys from crossing, which is around that 1450 level. We are trying to push up back up towards those areas. 1450. If we get that breakout and hold above that 1450, we can actually go from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things, where we can just start to see 15, 16, all the way up to possibly up to 20. So right now, the main thing that's going to be on your way is that 1450 level, because you can see we did have that those upper wicks above that 1450 level, but the bodies of the candles got stuff right back underneath that 1450 level itself. So that means that we're going to have to cross back above 1450, hold that key level, go from resistance into support, turn that to support and bounce back on up. We could go transition from the bearish side to now the bullish side of things. So that's going to be the area that we definitely need to break out and hold above. Is going to be that 1450, going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I mean, it's still holding up pretty well, but it looks like it's moving by even numbers. So it looks like it moves around that $6 area, $8 area, $10 area on up towards 12. So we can hold that 12 level, go up to 1250, up to 13. We could possibly move our way back up towards that 1450 level. We can get that breakout above 1450 level. We got room to push up to 15 itself, 16, 18, all the way on up towards 20 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So we're going to definitely want to see that 1450 breakout on CADL. As far as SPY, like I said, we could be setting ourselves up for an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So I definitely want to see a pullback down where we can start working on that second shoulder for a pullback bounce back on up towards the upside. So in other words, a two-legged pull-up instead of a two-legged pullback. So I definitely want to see that set up for a two-legged pull-up where we pop, drop, pop. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that to see if we can get that nice little setup on SPY and continue back basically on up towards the upside. What we got left? Got a minute left in. So I definitely want to see this, guys. This is what I'm anticipating on this pullback. I want to see this. So I definitely want to see after this pullback, this pop, I want to see a pop, drop, pop. I definitely want to see that drop, pop, drop. I want to see that two-legged pull-up. So I definitely want to see a pullback around that 604.50 to 604 in these little key areas where we held that, where these buys came in and pushed back up. So I definitely want to see us work on that second right hand, that second shoulder. So I definitely want to see that. So I'm anticipating a pullback down for a pop right back on up towards those highs around 606.50 to 607.50. So I definitely want to anticipate that move back on up towards the upside, but we are already pushing towards the upside already. But I definitely want to wait for a pullback down because we are getting overextended off that 9 EMA. So that's why I wouldn't mind it pulling back down towards that 9 EMA, which that 9 EMA is lining up around that 604.50 level. So I wouldn't mind a little pullback and then that bounce back up towards the upside. So I definitely would be anticipating that. Guys, Apple is pulling back down. We did test around close towards that 290, 249 level, starting to pull back pulling back down. I was expecting a little bit of pullback on Apple because we were getting overextended. What we got left? 30 seconds left, guys. Got 30 seconds left. Make sure we geared up on that. We're going to go over Apple because Apple, I did check the RSI. RSI was at a 78. We was definitely overbought. So I was definitely anticipating a pullback down on Apple, I'm sorry. On Apple, and we'll go into it, and I'm gonna show you as the bell is about to ring, and I'm gonna set it up real quick too on my stockcharts.com under Apple, and y'all can see it for yourself that we are setting up. Like I said, we're getting overextended, definitely getting overextended. All right, guys, we got about 5 seconds in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Keep your eyes peeled on SPY. If you're anticipating for more upside, we'll definitely wait for a pullback down, for a pullback bounce, for a two-legged pull up. So I'm definitely anticipating a pullback down. Why the bell just rang? Wait, is it my thing on? Hold up. I was wondering what was making that noise. All right, here we go. So I'm definitely anticipating a pullback down, toward the downside. So let me see. Yeah, I got everything going off right now. Goodness gracious. Everything going off right now, guys. Everything's definitely going off right now. Goodness. This is what I was anticipating on Apple, guys.
Third World War.
Man, you hear that, huh? Man.
Alert.
Well, that's because in pre-market it was already breaking past those alerts, so it's doing like a delay to it. Because it don't go off during pre-market and after hours, it does it during intraday. So that means it's already crossed it. But like for Apple, guys, like I said, we are getting overextended. Like I said, we do have a high of 78 on the RSI on Apple. So I was anticipating for a pullback down from those high areas of 248, 250 level for us to start to pull back down towards those low key areas. So I'm anticipating for like a possible put opportunity on Apple. So right now it's definitely showing some downside for sure on Apple. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at these other companies that may be hoping. Man, it's like everything going crazy right now. That's because Meta's spiking. That's why. Meta's going on that spike, guys. We talked about that 630 level. So right now we're definitely on an uptrend. Meta's moving its way on up towards that 630 range. I do have my alert set for 630, guys, for my Meta traders. As far as Tesla, we did get that push above that 410 level that we in that channel that we were in yesterday. Remember, we were in the channel of 400, 405, and 410. So right now we did test that 410 level with that pullback on down, but we are still holding up that uptrend. So as long as we can hold that 405 level, we do have room to push back up towards that 410 level for that possible push on up to higher prices. So do remember, guys, on Tesla, we did have a high around 414. We had a high around 414. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So if we get back above that, get back above 410, we got room to push up to 412 to possibly 414. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that on Tesla. So we do have room to still push up towards 414 on Tesla. Let's see, Amazon. Let me check that real quick. Amazon, we got room to push up towards that 230. So right now, that's why my alert was going on off. I did have alert set at 228. We are testing that 228 level. If we can hold above 228, we got room to push up towards that 230 level. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up an alert for 230. And that'll be for my Amazon traders. So right now, man, I know I'm all over the place right now because everything is just going crazy right now. I apologize about that, but everything is going crazy. So I'm waiting for everything to start to settle down. But right now, everything is definitely going crazy. So I'm trying to catch up with everything right now. So I'm gonna set my alert for where's my alert at? Oh, here we go. Yeah. So I got my alert, guys, set for Amazon. I'm Amazon traders, guys. I do have you guys set up for 230 alert, 230 plus. Let's see. Let's go back to Nvidia. Nvidia, we know what we need to get back above to get back up towards the upside. We know for Nvidia, we gotta get back above 138, push our way back up towards 140. We did break out of this little downtrend, so we did hold at 136. So the next key level will be 138, from 138 up to 140. So right now we are breaking out of that downtrend. Let's see, can we start to transition from a downtrend to an uptrend to start to move back up towards the upside. But we gotta hold 136. for that possible pushback up to 138. Right now, we're definitely losing some steam on Apple. Apple's starting to pull back down. Right now, Nvidia just got to hold that 228 level for that possible push up to 230. As far as Tesla's looking good. We got room to push up toward that 214 level. Let me set my alert up for 214. So we do have room to push up toward that 214 level still. So let me set my alert for my Tesla trader for possible 214 touch. So let's see set up my alert for that. I'm still waiting on that pullback on SPY. SPY, we ain't got to get the pullback yet. I'm still waiting on that bad boy. Still waiting on that one.
Matthew says, other way Intel again, good price to buy.
Intel, yeah, I got you, boss. Appreciate you. So 630, Meta. 630, we have hit 630. Yep, there you go, guys. Meta. 630 on Meta. 630 on Meta. 630 on Meta. Like I said, for Tesla traders, get back above that 412 level. You have room to push up to 414. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Nothing yet on Nvidia. Nvidia's still looking a little weak, pulling right back down to 136. Nothing yet on the upside yet. We got to get back above that. Got to hold 136 to get back up to 138. As far as Amazon, Nvidia just went back down to 136, so no go on that on the upside just yet. Meta got to hold that 228 level for that possible push up to 230 level. So I do have my alert set for Amazon, guys, for my Amazon traders. So we all over the place, man. Everything just pushing like crazy right now. Everything is skyrocketing. I was still waiting on that, man. I still ain't get that pullback on SPY. Like, goodness gracious. Like, still ain't got that pullback yet. Look like it's trying to push its way on up towards that 606.50 level already. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because the next key level, if we couldn't hold that 606, next level will be up to 606.50. We ain't got that pullback yet. So I've been waiting on that pullback. We ain't got that back yet. Still been waiting on it, though. Nothing yet. Nothing yet on that bad boy. Let me check my 5-minute time frame too. Let me see if I can see a clear vision, because I mean it's definitely definitely pushing, and like I said, your 90 MA is all the way back down towards 605. All right, Nuno, what we got, boss? Let me see. 830 range. What you talking about? What we looking at right now? Nuno. What are you looking at? What are you looking at right now? Let's see. NQ. Okay. You're looking at NQ. Oh yeah, I forgot you be trading NQ right now. 830. Okay, 830. Go to 835. Was the range I used? Okay. Gotcha. Appreciate you so much, Nuno. Scrooge, I see you in the building too, man. Good morning to you, boss. Thunder, good morning to you as well. Low bar, I see y'all in the building, man. I'm sorry about that. I'm all over the place trying to make sure I'm staying on top of everything, because everything is just spiking like crazy right now. So man, everything's just going straight on a push. Oh yeah, I forgot to get Google out. I'm sorry. Let me get Google's chart out. I'm all over the place, man, trying to stay up with everything. Everything just moving like crazy right now at the beginning of the market. I do apologize. I'm all over the place. I apologize. Man, where we at right now, Google? Google still getting that squeeze up too? Google, 190. Hey, low boy, you got it? 190, baby, 190 on Google. Let's see. We still got that 230 level on Amazon. Amazon about to hit 230. We're getting closer and closer towards that 230 range. Let me see. Apple still testing that one. We're still testing around that 249 level, 249 to 248 level. Still testing around that one. Still trying to hold on up. I mean, you got room to push up to 250, but still no go yet on that. Man, everything's just spiking up. Like, I don't see no pullback shit on anything. Google's still looking good, guys. Google's definitely still looking good. So let's look at the 180 charts, man, and see how we looking on these bad boys. Loliando, how we looking on that bad boy? How we looking? Did you jump in? That's Apple. We still got room to push up toward that 250 range. Let me see. Nvidia still pulling back on down. Let's see. Tesla. What we got? That 214 level, guys. We still got that 214 level to accomplish, to get back above or to hit, but we still haven't hit that level yet. We still hitting that trend line. Still getting weak, pulling back on down. Let's see. Microsoft. Got to get back above 446. Meta right now. Let's see. Meta still pushing. Trying to get back above. If we can hold above that trend line, you got room to push from that 630 range to 635 range. Keep that on watch, because you're still holding above that. As long as you hold above that trend line and stay above 630, you got room to still push up towards the upside. It's only when you lose 630 you'll start to pull back down towards the downside. All right, let's see. Amazon. We got to break that 230 range to push back up towards the upside for that possible room to push on up towards 235. But you got to get back above 230. Apple still going up. I mean, we still just hightailing it on Apple, man. We still hightailing on that bad boy. Oop, I mean, do that. Still hightailing on Apple. Let me go to the main one that everybody anticipating, which is Google. Let me go to that bad boy right now. See how much room we still have left in the tank. Google still got room to push. Again, if we hold above that trend line, you got room to push up from 190 to 195 because we know where it's trying to go. It's trying to go towards 200. So we know exactly where Google's trying to go. Let me shrink it. Let me minimize it just a little bit more. Minimize it a little bit more. Get that little push because you got room to go up towards that trend line. So everything is still pushing on up towards the upside on Google. So I mean, even if you miss all of this, guys, you still got room. You still got room on Google. You still got a lot of room on Google. Still, if you miss some certain key areas, still got room to push from 190 to 195 to 200 level. So I mean, right now Google's still looking good. I mean, buyers are still buying this bad boy. So he's still moving, still rocking and rolling on Google right now. CADL. God, everything is going off. CADL, guys, that 14 level on CADL, guys. Look, here we go. 1450 on my CADL traders. 1450. Get that 1450 break, hold above that key level. You got room to push up towards 15 and 15 plus. Trying to get back above that 1450 level. You can stay above that 1450 level. You got room to push on up towards, again, 15 on up towards 20. So keep that on watch. We just got to stay above that 1450 level. Google still looking good, 190. So, man, woo! Still looking good, man. Everything's rocking and rolling right now. Goodness gracious. 525 level on QQQ, Scrooge. 525 level. Hold that 525 level. We got a room to push on up towards that 530 level. So right now, look like we in that 520 range. So it look like from 520, 525 to 530. So right now we're at that midpoint area. So midpoint area is 525. We hold above 525, you have room to push up to possibly 530. Below 525, you have room to come right back down to 520 itself. So right now 525 looks like it's going to be that pivot point. Hold above 525, you got room to still push on up towards that 530 range. So that look like that's the channel that we in right now on QQQ. So I know right now I'm all over the place, guys. Google's still looking good right now. Google's still looking good right now. Right now at 190.50. So Google's definitely still looking good. So let me push this bad boy back on because I know I'm all over the place. Man, everything's just rocking because everything's just moving. I'm trying to keep up with everything. Everything just going crazy, man. It's insane. Definitely insane right now. Everything is going crazy. All right, so there go your QQQ setup. Like I said, hold above that 525, you got room to possibly push back on up towards that 530. Underneath 525, you got room to push back on down towards the 524s, 523s, back down to 520. So right now, you're holding above that trend line with room to still push on up. So it look like we're still seeing more upside on QQQ. So it look like room to still push on up. So we got to break above, what candle is this? We got to break above that candle, stay above that red candle here that stuffed you down. That's going to be around 526.32. Around that 526.32 level. So let me put an alert here. So 520. Oops, I mean to go to draw. I'm going to go to where's my alert? So 526.32. We got to break and hold above that key level. That's right where that candle at, where you got stuffed at. So let's see on QQQ. I'm gonna set up an alert for that bad boy. That'll be right here with that candle, right where you got stuffed at. So 526.32. So long as you hold that 525, you got room to push, continuously push, even through that 526.32 level. So keep that on watch. I mean, because there you are in a bouncing position right now. So you bouncing from these lows of 520 on up to 525. So if we can hold this midpoint area, hold that key level, go from resistance to support, you can go from focusing on this upper range of this channel. Man, everything just going ballistic. It's just I'm trying to keep up with everything right now. This is crazy. This is insane. Apple still trying to push. Apple still trying to get a squeeze on up towards 260. I'm sorry, 250. 250 range, even though it's overextended. Still trying to get a squeeze on up to 250 range. Still trying to get that squeeze on up. That is crazy. Google, we just got to get back above 190. Got to get back above 190 level. So everything is just, I mean, like I said, SPY still haven't even pulled back down yet. Towards these, I was waiting towards these lows, man, to get like nice little pullback, bounce back up. like a two-legged pull-up. That's just still spiking. I mean, we still haven't even pulled back yet. Haven't even got that pull back yet. Apple still pushing. So Apple's still pushing. How we looking like on Microsoft right now? Microsoft, Microsoft we ran up towards that 446 and started to pull back down to 444. So right now, again, we gotta break past that 446 level to see 448 on Microsoft to see some more upside on that bad boy. So 446 is the breakout area we need on Microsoft to go back up towards the upside of 448. If you are a Microsoft trader, SPY just have not pulled back yet. It's just still pushing. All right, so we got that set up. We already know Amazon is 230. Nvidia, we already know hold at 136 level for 138, back up to 138. There we go on Microsoft pushing back up towards the upside. We need to get that 446 push. Meta hold that 630 range. You got room to push up towards 635 on that level. It's just like none of them is just giving, like just pulling back. They just going beast mode right now. Jeez Louise. I mean, they're looking good. I'm just waiting on. I was waiting on a pullback on SPY. I was waiting on that nice pullback down towards that 9 EMA. Around I mean, they moved on up now to 605 now. So waiting on that pullback. Google looked like it's setting up for a bull flag pattern. Look like Meta setting up for a bull flag pattern. Tesla got rejected. Came right back underneath that 410 level. Back down to 405. The main thing you want to hold is 405. QQQ, guys. We are pushing towards that 526.32 level for more upside. Let's keep that on watch too. QQQ. So here we go, guys. QQQ. We breaking past that old candle here, trying to get that push on up towards the upside. So I told you guys, as long as you hold 525, you have room to start to push on up towards 526, 527, possibly on up to 530. So right now, QQQ is looking good. QQQ is still holding up right now. So what we need to hold above now to see more upside is 526.50. From 526.50, you got that push on up to 527. So right now, QQQ is looking good. Hold above that candle. Stay above that 526.50 level. You got room to push on up to 527, thus putting you only $3 away from 530. So Google still looking good. Man, everything is just running like. What are GameStop doing after the earnings? Is that still? I mean, is this trying to bounce? Or what is it doing? I'm trying to go back to GameStop right now. What is GameStop doing? Is GameStop trying to find a bounce now? Trying to find a downtrend breakout on GameStop. If we get back above that 29 level, that'll break us out of that downtrend, transitioning us from a downtrend to an uptrend. So we get back above that 29 level, we have room to push up to 30, getting us out of that downtrend. So that can be so for GameStop, guys, that could be a downtrend breakout opportunity too on GameStop. So keep your eyes peeled on GameStop for a downtrend breakout. Could be setting up for that bad boy. So keep your eyes peeled on GameStop. So we could be pushing and trying to break out of that 29 level. We close to breaking out of 29. So we could be trying to get out of a downtrend breakout on the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We do break above. We do get that 29 break. You got room to run up towards that 30 break. So keep your eyes peeled on GameStop. So you are definitely setting up for a downtrend breakout. Keep your eyes peeled. Google, I'm sorry, Queen. What is a good entry? Let's take a look. Because we already holding this trend line here. We used to get that pullback. I'm trying to see what these areas would be. That'll be around. Because have we retested 185 yet? I don't think we retested 185 yet level yet, did we? Oh, we broke at 185, so the next key level would be like around that 187.50 level. That'd be this area here and during pre-market that we couldn't break above. That'd be around that 187.50 level. We get that pull back down. Crazy. Yeah, they going crazy. Look at that. Look at SPY. SPY didn't even pull. Man, SPY didn't even pull back. I've been waiting on it. I have not got my pullback yet. And there you go with Microsoft, guys. 446. Everything is going crazy, man. I just have not seen a pullback yet on nothing. Like no red candle for a pullback setup yet. We may get one on Google. Let's see. If you do pull back, you may pull back around that 180. Because I mean, you spiked up so high because you done broke past the 185 level. So it looked like the first key level that you're going to have close by is going to be around that 187.50 level. That'll be around this old area here doing pre-market. So we could pull back down towards that 187.50. So we could pull back, get a nice little pullback on Google. I mean, that'd be a good little setup for the, continuation push. Man, but we ain't got a pullback on Google yet either. A pullback on SPY yet. Like, goodness gracious. Right now, you're getting a possible downtrend. Well, you're getting a downtrend breakout on Nvidia for that possible pushback on up towards 138. So you're getting a downtrend breakout on that bad boys. So that's setting up. It's like, man, it's like, all right, here we go, pulling back on Tesla, guys. The main thing, like I said, the main floor you want to hold is 405. You lose 405, you will crack that trend line and pull back closer towards that 400 range where you start to reverse. Look at Google, though, man. Ooh, low boy, tell me you still in that play. Goodness gracious. Like, I just don't see no pullbacks yet, just occurring just yet. They, like, buyers are stepping in like crazy. Here we go on Tesla, guys, cracking that 405 level, cracking that trend line. And again, you remember we had our channel set up from 410, 405, and 400. So right now you're cracking that midpoint area, that pivot point, going underneath that 505. If you want to see more upside, those buyers got to reclaim that 405 level and push back up towards the upside. So they got to reclaim 405. Google still pushing, goodness. So you got room to push up towards 192.50 level. I haven't even seen a VWAP bounce, a VWAP pullback yet. That's the crazy part. Where's the VWAP at? The VWAP is all the way back down here, almost around that 187.50 level. We haven't even pulled back yet. And we get that pullback. I mean, set up for almost like a bull flag pattern. I mean, be nice. If we get that pullback from that 190 level back down, and then the bounce back up, would be nice. But man, we ain't got the pullback yet. we ain't got the pullback yet. It's like, goodness gracious. We ain't got a pullback yet on SPY yet. We ain't got a pullback yet on Google yet. Everything's just still spiking, which is a good thing. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like, but man, these are going in beast mode. But I've been told y'all about Google a long time ago before the breakout even occurred. Guys, y'all remember what I told y'all about Google. Google, we was way down here. We was way down here in the 170s. And I told y'all, be mindful of that breakout because y'all might have the same effect. God, y'all might have the same effect that y'all might have had on what y'all remember what we talked about. We talked about what? We talked about Amazon's downtrend breakout. We talked about Meta's downtrend breakout. We talked about Microsoft downtrend breakout. We talked about Apple's downtrend breakout. I mean, that's the things, guys. Like when you see these downtrend breakouts, I mean, you gotta understand the transition from a downtrend to an uptrend that get buyers excited. So you can clearly see that. I told y'all. If we could see the same effect on Google as we seen on Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, Apple, and look at Google. Look at Google right now. Look, let me go back to. I'm sorry. Go to Google. Look, same effect. I told y'all. With room that bad boy's gonna truck it. Downtrend breakout, bad boy just been trucking it. Look at that. Bounced on that trend line, ran on up to this trend line. So let's see. Cause man, buyers are just going crazy on Google. They going Google crazy. I mean, you got room to go from 190 to 195. I mean, you definitely got room to go from 190 to 195. I mean, it's right now. I mean, there's nothing stopping it. I mean, but just gonna be honest with you, nothing is stopping it at this moment. I mean, you got room to run up toward this trend line, which that'll put you towards 195. I mean, right now it's just hauling. Excuse my language, it's hauling ass right now. QQQ guys, there y'all go. Scrooge QQQ, still pushing, boss. 527. Remember what I told y'all. As long as y'all held that 525 level, you got room to possibly push up to 530. Right now, you're at 527 level, $3 away from 530. There y'all go. There you go. QQQ go. And you remember, guys, I told y'all, look at GameStop. GameStop could be setting itself up for a downtrend breakout later on too. So keep your eyes peeled on that at the break of that 29 level. So GameStop could be setting up for a downtrend breakout as well. But man, Google is hauling mad ass right now. I'm just gonna be honest. It is hauling mad ass. It's just not stopping. It's just giving a finger to everybody around it. It's just Nvidia downtrend breakout. For as far as Nvidia, Queen, let me take a look at Nvidia. Nvidia, okay. The main thing that we need to see, Queen, for a downtrend breakout is that 140 level. 140 level, that's what we need to break. Because we got to get back into that 140 range on Nvidia, Queen. So right now, we're holding for 136. So we got to go from 136 to 138. From 138 for that possible pushback on up to 140. Because if we get that 140, we get back above 140, that'll break us out of that downtrend, engineer. So that's going to be the main breakout area is 140. 140. But we do have to break back above those indicators as well. Because at the same time, you got to think about it. Your 50 is above your head. So your indicators hasn't crossed over towards the upside yet. It's still showing bearishness. So the 50 is still up here. So we haven't got that indicator crossover yet for that smooth transition back up towards the upside. So if we get that 50 to pull back down, where the 90 MA and that 20 can cross back above it, yeah, we could definitely see more upside on NVIDIA. But right now, look where that 50 is sitting at. The 50 is like is acting as a 200-day moving average, where it's holding up above your head, right around 142ish level. So what we need to do is we need to see that 50 drag back down. We need to see it drag back down low enough to where the 90 MA and that 20 can cross back above, giving you that crossover. So that's what we need. Because right now that 50 is sitting way up here. That's going to hold up as resistance. We're going to need that 50 to drag its way back down. So therefore the 9 and that 20 can cross right back on up. So that's the only thing that's stopping NVIDIA right now. So we could be setting up for a two-legged pullback, on NVIDIA. You get that first pullback, a bounce, and then that second pullback down. So it looks like it's setting up for a possible lower high build. Where you got this high here and a possible second high where we'll start to continue the downtrend instead of an uptrend. So, I mean, it could be still in a downtrend position because we are back in that downtrend channel. So, you got to keep that in mind. We are still in a downtrend channel on NVIDIA. So, I mean, you got to look at it as that. I mean, right now it's still weak. Right now it's still weak. So, I mean, right now I wouldn't even worry about it. Right now I wouldn't even worry about it.
NVIDIA going down to get up in 2025.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're on a downtrend setup. So, I mean, right now I wouldn't even worry about NVIDIA right now because we may pull back as low back down towards these lows here. I mean, we may come back all the way down towards these lows. So right now, I mean, because as long as that 50 stay above your head, that red line, I wouldn't worry about it until we can get that 50 to drag its way back down in order for us to get that 90 MA and that 50 to cross it. I mean, that 90 MA and 20 to cross it. So I wouldn't worry about NVIDIA just yet. I mean, we'll still keep it on watch, but I wouldn't worry about it right now. I wouldn't worry about it right now. I would just keep my eyes off of that. I would keep my eyes off of NVIDIA at the moment. As far as Google, what we at on Google? Man, just not pulling back. It's not pulling. That bad boy's still pushing up towards that 192.50. You got room to push up towards 192.50. So I'm gonna stand alert at 192.50 right now. Man, Google is just giving the finger to everybody. It's just not stopping. It's saying F everybody. I'm just saying. Google, I told y'all what's gonna happen. I told you got that downtrend breakout. Google was gonna go crazy. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Doing my swing trades, I gotta have more patience because had I would have got in on my instead of doing scalps, which I was doing well on scalps, but I could have did even better on a swing trade, holding it long term. So again, I'm working on my patterns and working on my swing trading ability, which now I'm getting more comfortable, and I'm starting to understand on how to utilize swing trading, while holding it for a longest period of time. Because I never swung trade. To the point I was holding for weeks, on out. But now I'm starting to understand it, and I'm starting to learn it, and utilizing it to the best of my ability. So right now I'm getting comfortable with it. So now I'm able to hold these plays for a longer period of time, and I'm getting better with it. So had I would have just held my Google, dude, could you imagine what my account would have been at? But I'm not ashamed to admit that I could have held for a longer swing trade, but I was too busy scalping because working on my patience at swing trade. But now I'm getting better at it. So now I'm getting better at getting comfortable with these downtrend breakouts, holding it long term, and now I'm getting comfortable with it. Here we go, guys. 192.50. Go up to that 192.50 on Google. 192.50 on Google, guys. Here we go. 192.50 on Google. Let's see, can we hit it? It's just not giving me no love on this pullback at all. It's just not giving me no love on this pullback. It just steady going. I was trying to anticipate the head and shoulders pattern. Because what I was anticipating, not gonna lie to you, what I was anticipating was, here was your shoulder here, here was your head here. I was anticipating for us to hit around the 605.50, pull back, and then that spike back on up. But that bad boy is just hauling ass. It is. It's just hauling ass. It definitely just messed up my setup or my game plan that I had set for SPY. Because SPY, I was waiting for that pullback bounce, for that two-legged pull up instead of a two-legged pull back. So yeah, that kind of messed up my plans. It could be a bounce back on around that 605.50 level. We could go up and then pull back here and bounce off of that 605.50 and then push back up. So because we can set up on that one. So Now that it messed up my game plan on 604.50, I could be anticipating a pullback down to 605.50. Because we could utilize this one because that is the old resistance level around the 605.50. So as we do pull back, we could utilize that 605.50 for a bounce, but then move on up. So, I mean, I just have to wait on the setup. Here you go, guys. Here you go. Boom. Why my alert didn't go off? I mean, it went as high as 192.50. Why my alert didn't go on off? I had my alert set at 192.50. That's weird. Why my alert didn't go off? Yeah, my alert didn't go off. That's weird. Excuse me. Oh, there you go. 192.50, guys, for my Google traders. 192.50 for my Google traders. Shout out to y'all guys, because you got room to go up to 195. Y'all got room to go up to 195. I'm just going to be honest. Y'all got room to run up to 195. This bad boy, because we know where it's trying to go, where the buyers are trying to go. They're trying to go up to 200. We know where they're trying to go, period. 200. But we know what's the half dollar mark, 195. We know where that's at. So we know what Google's trying to push up to, 195. Man, I might have to go snake skin Randy. I ain't gonna lie to you. So what I'm gonna do is I might have to use a 5-minute time frame because I mean it's just straight green candles. So I might just be able to see a better setup on a 5-minute time frame than this 15. Because the way this is going, I just don't see anything right now as far as a pullback yet. I mean this damn thing's just running, and nothing is wrong with that, man. Shout out to my trade. Shout out to my calls. Why when I open my mouth night, you mother. Now when I open my mouth, they go to red candle and on SPY. You dirty some bodies. So let me watch these. Let me watch these charts, man. Let me watch these charts. It's like it's hearing what I'm saying. I swear it's hearing what I'm saying. It's messing with me. I swear it just heard what I said. Now I want to pull back. Here go these mind games again. Here we go. Here we go with these mind games again. I ain't gonna let Google mess with me. I'm not gonna do that. I'm trying to move my chart up so I can see it on the 5-minute time frame. All right, let's see. Because we got room to pull back on the 5-minute time frame back down. What is this, 190? No, yeah, 190. Let me see, 190 or 190.50. I mean, we got room to pull back down for good, for a VWAP bounce. And that's going to be around 190-ish. 190, 190.50, somewhere in that bracket. So I'm just waiting on this dang pullback. Because, it's still floating above the VWAP. We haven't got that VWAP pullback yet. Haven't got that VWAP pullback yet. Let me look at SPY too. I'm gonna look at it on the 5-minute time frame. I know I got these 15-minute time frames set up. Amazon guys, well, 230 Amazon. Shout out to my Amazon traders. Man, they just not letting up on these pullbacks. and I don't blame them because probably those sellers they scared right now. They scared to going for a short. And that's another reason, because those buyers are creating bad trap after bad trap after bad trap. But I do want, man, we haven't pulled back down. God dang, Meta too? Goodness gracious. Guys, Meta 135. 135. My alert went off on 135. We hold that 135 level. You got, not 135, 635. You got room to push up towards 640. Goodness gracious. I mean, they're just not giving up. This is crazy. I'm getting a little bit of a pullback on SPY, a little slight pullback. Goodness gracious. It's like these things is just not letting up. For crying out loud. I mean, I know what SPY, Google trying to go, but I'm waiting on a pullback. Crying out loud on this bad boy. It's just not easing up at all. Why is this thing up? Man, Meta is just Meta, another one. Meta just not giving two. Next level be we know Apple is 250. We know Meta's gonna be around 640 as long as you hold that that 635 level. We know for Google it's gonna be 195. Just waiting on a pullback. For a pullback in a U shape, put it pretty much a U shape, like a pullback U shape re-break wherever that candle is gonna stop at for a pullback and re-breakout. Same thing for SPY. So I'm waiting on these red candle U-shaped like pattern breakouts. Because right now it's been green, green, green. I'm just waiting on the red candle so we can pull back, U-shape, retest that candle for that breakout, basically back on up towards the upside. So right now we got about how many minutes? Oh shit, we still got a while before that candle even closes out because it's 15 minutes. These just started, so we got about 12 minutes to see what's gonna happen with these red candles within 12 minutes. Apple's still pushing. Apple's still just, man. And the thing about it, Apple's like, what's the RSI on Apple? Apple's like at what, 70? What? Let me see where it's at right now.
What retest on Google are you getting into?
I'm looking around at like around 190-ish area, like 190, 189.50, something like that. Because, I mean, your 90 MA is all the way back down here. Like around that VWAP and that 90 MA, like way back down in those low areas. Let me see where Apple's at right now as far as the RSI. Because I'm like, I mean, even Apple's like, still at, damn, they moved up to 179. Look.
THX.
Look at that. Look at that. Apple's at 179. Let me see how it looks on a weekly. 70. Apple's getting overextended. For sure. Look where it's at. And look what happened last time we got overextended. I mean, you got that nice drop back down. That bad boy looking like Nvidia and SMCI. Remember how Nvidia and SMCI looked when it was up here for like a little minute and then it wound up dropping back down to earth? So, I mean, Apple's definitely overextended, but I mean, that pullback hasn't occurred yet. Because it's definitely overbought. That's why I'm like, goodness gracious. Apple just going in beast mode. It's not slowing down either. Here we go on Amazon, guys. You still got that 230.81 level. 230.81. As far as Meta, again, you hold that 635 level. You got room to possibly push up to 640. Google just give me a pullback. Like, stop. Give me a pullback down, for crying out loud, towards the VWAP, at least something. Man, this bad boy just do not want to stop. Apple don't want to stop. Microsoft don't want to stop. We know what Microsoft trying to go to 148. We know Microsoft trying to go to 148. We know that level. So I'm gonna set up for 148 because we know where Microsoft trying to go. 148 itself. Man, look at Google, man. Google just do not want to pull back. SPY either. Look. Goodness gracious. Oh, damn. Look at Meta. Goodness gracious. Damn. The thing about engineer, I mean, you're going to have to, I'm going to just put it like this. If you want to go for it, if the way that it's moving right now, the only thing I can say, and the only thing you can rely on, because the fact is we have not pulled back down to this VWAP, and I'm going to tell you, all you guys, on whatever stock you on, I'm going to tell you, the fact is we're not pulling back to these VWAPs, and you want to get in, the only thing I could suggest is those candles. That's it. That's the only thing I could suggest is candles. What do I mean by that? Those candle closes. That candle close out, use that candle close for support. Next candle. That candle close out, use that next candle, possible support, go on up. I mean, that's the only thing you can go off on. That's the truth. That's the only thing you go off on. Same thing for Amazon. Look at this. That candle closes out, that candle close turns to that candle support. That candle close out, that candle use that candle for support, goes on up. That's the only thing I can recommend right now. The only thing I can give, because, I mean, the VWAP, we haven't came back down to none of these VWAPs on none of these yet. I mean, that's why. I mean, the only thing you can do is go off of these candles. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I can tell you to go off on is the candles. The candle closes on these green candles. Every green candle close, use it for support for the next candle. Green candle close, use it for the next candle. But as we getting higher and higher, it gets a little trickier. Now, it's easy to catch the first one, the first and second one, these two, because you're close to the VWAP. But as you're floating higher and higher off of that VWAP, be very careful. That's the only thing. And there goes, see Amazon, see that? It again, off of that candle's close, use that for support, spiked on up. See what I mean? But it gets tricky. It gets very tricky. Because the higher and higher you go, it's like, it just gets tricky. It does. I'm just going to be honest with you. It gets tricky and tricky. The more you float off of that VWAP, you're getting overextended. I mean, again, if you want to take a risk, go with a small amount. That's all I can say. If you want to take that risk, guys, go off of a small amount so your risk level don't be as high. If you want to take that risk. I mean, that's the only thing I can go off on right now, as far as giving you that advice, is off of these candle closes. That's it. That's the only thing I can go off on for you guys. Each candle that closes on out, use that close for the next candle support. candle closes on out, use that candle for next candle support. That's the only thing I can recommend right now. Because the VWAP, like I said, I mean, we way overextend off the VWAPs, but it gets a little tricky the higher and higher you go. That's the only thing I can say. The higher you go, it gets a little trickier. I mean, the first and second and third candles is, it's, because you're playing it safe around the VWAP, but as it get higher and higher and higher and higher, it gets a little more riskier. So that's what I'm saying. Be very careful. If you do, are you willing to do that? Go in a small position. But in due time, you will hit resistance. Will one of those candle closes will turn into that candle's resistance, then you'll go from a green to red, and you start to yank right back on down. So that's what I'm saying. It gets tricky. So, and you got to be careful. But the way that 5-minute candle is on Google, guys, I'll be careful a little bit, because you may start to pull back soon, because I start to see a upper shadow on that 5-minute time frame. I'm just being honest with you. I'm starting to see an upper shadow right now. So do be careful on Google right now, trying to chase them highs. And this is what I mean. See that upper shadow? Be very careful. Just be very careful. That upper shadow starting to form on that 5-minute time frame, where you could, again, could we push? We could. Could we go down? We could. The VWAP is all the way down here, so it's very tricky. It's very tricky. That's all I'm gonna say. It's very tricky up here towards these highs. It's very, very, very tricky. Be very careful.
Crazy all.
Yeah, it's that's what I'm saying. Be very careful.
WTF.
See that? Watch this area. Watch this area. Because that can turn into resistance when you start to go back down. That's what I'm just saying. Be very careful. Be very, very, very careful. Because I'm starting to see a little bit of selling pressure. Not big selling pressure, but a little bit of selling pressure. As you're getting closer and closer towards that 195. Closer towards that $50 mark. That's why I'm anticipating a pullback, a U-shape, and retest that same area for the breakout. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for a U-shape, retest breakout. But I just haven't gotten it yet. Slowly getting it. We could start to get it. When you get that nice sell-off candle, then you bounce back on up. You retest whatever that strong red candle was, going from a red to green move, back on up towards the upside. So that's what I'm anticipating. Because I don't want to chase these highs. Because I don't know, again, it gets trickier and trickier the more you levitate off of that VWAP. Because you're going to come back down to that VWAP eventually. You're going to come back down to it. That's just reality. You're going to come back down to it eventually. So that's why I say I'd rather wait until we get close down this way and then U-shape our way back up. So that's why I say I'd rather wait. I'm not going to chase because too many buyers going to get, especially newbie buyers who just chasing at this point. I don't want to chase. I don't want to get caught in a possible bull trap when you go back down. That's what I'm saying. It's starting to get a little tricky right here. See how you starting to get stuffed? See that? See how you starting to get stuffed right in this little area? Watch that candle. Watch that green candle close towards this one. Let's see if that candle's closed is gonna turn into this candle's resistance on this 5-minute time frame. Let's see. See that? That's why I say be careful. Be careful, be careful, be careful. So now at least we know where resistance is as of now and what area we need to break. So that's gonna be around 193.25. So 193.25, we're gonna have to U-shape and re-break. So we know where that possible top is as of now. We're not saying that's the overall top for the day, no. But I'm saying as of now, doing intraday, as far as the tops right now with this red candle showing up, that around 193.25 is going to be the top that we need to U-shape and re-break out to get up to 195 as of now. So if that candle stays red on this 5-minute candle, that means that's where your top is as of now. As of now. So we're going to take a regular line. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. So let's take a duplicate copy of this line here, and let's make a little temporary resistance marked at 193.25, and we're gonna make it small because I mean it's just gonna be temporary, and make it white, and boom, right here. So we're just gonna make a little temporary line right here because that's the area that we're gonna need to break out as we U-shape back on up. So right here's your top as of now, temporary top. So we pull them back down because we got to come back down to, because this is an area that they can't break out because it's going to need the 90 MA's assistance. So we're slowly going to pull back down this way. I want it as close to that VWAP as possible, which I know is around 190, 190.50, somewhere in that bracket, I know. So right now we're at 192.50. So all I'm going to do is be patient. I'm going to be as patient as I can. That's all I'm going to do is be very patient. So as we are pulling back, let's see how we're looking on the 180 chart. So where we at right now? So we have room to still pull back where we can still be safe. So we still got that safety net around 190. So even if we do pull back, we still got a safety net right here. Still got a safety net, so we good. So we still got room to fall back down towards 190. So even as that once this candle closes out at 1 o'clock and that new candle comes in, you still got support to bounce and then go right back on up. So be careful. That's what I'm saying. Just wait for the setups. Wait for the setups. Because you're above that trend line, that's good. So now you can focus on this trend line to this trend line. So again, a little pullback, nothing wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with that at all. Nothing is wrong with that pullback. I'm just trying to see, can we get it? Let's see. Can we get it? Come on, Google. I want to pull back down because I'm tired of it floating up here. I want to pull back down towards these lows. I'm just patiently wait, man, because SPY still pushing. Active, what's up, boss? Good morning, boss. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So that's your little temporary top right now. Temporary top. Temporary top. I just want to see on how this 193.25 is going to hold up on Google. I just want to see on how this little temporary top is going to hold up. Got what, 5 minutes left? See right here, you still getting stuff. Microsoft, guys, 148 Microsoft, 148 Microsoft. What is that? Right, Microsoft still pushing. Got again, hold that 148 level. You got room to push up towards that 150 level. 150 level, man. Everything's still spiking. I mean, everything's still just spiking. It's like, man, nope. I like these little pullbacks are just so minor right now. It's like it's so many bear traps and they creating these squeezes. It's like these bear trap, these squeezes, short squeezes. You going on a lot of short squeezes at this moment. What my alert? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we hold that 448 on Microsoft. You got room to push up towards 450. As far as Meta, you hold that 635 level. You got room to push up towards 640. Tesla, right now, guys, you have recovered that 405 level. You have recovered 405 with room to push back up towards that 410 level. We push, get back above 410. You got room to run up towards 412 to 414. Amazon, you hold that 230 level. You got room to push up to 232. Microsoft, Nvidia, we know that we got to get back above 138 to push back on up towards 140. See, right now I'm just watching this temporary top. That's all I'm doing, watching this little temporary top. That's it. 193.25, 193.25. That's all I'm doing. So I can know exactly what my top is as of now. And after we pull back in U-shape, I know what area that we do need to re-break. That's going to be around that 120, 193.25-ish level. So I already know once we start the U-shape and go back up, what level needs to be broken. Or the level that we can play off on for the move back up, like a magnet. So we know right here, 193.25. So as we pull back and we bounce back on up, we know buyers are going to try to go back up towards that 193.25 because their goal is to get up towards that 195 level. So as we do pull back on down, we could utilize this as that bounce for that move back on up, catch an entry at these lows for that move back on up towards where? 193.25. So I'm just waiting on this pullback. I'm just still waiting on this nice pullback because I just still think that's not the right pullback yet. I still don't think that's the pullback that I'm anticipating just yet. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm anticipating a more deeper pullback. Yep, there we go. So I'm anticipating more of a deeper pullback. There we go. There we go. There we go. So all I was doing anticipating a deeper pullback. There we go. So all I'm doing. It's all about being patient, guys. All about being patient. Because I knew right here, I just watched this little key level. That level telling me do not buy right here. Don't you dare buy. Because that's area going to hold up for a temporary top. Don't get in. Wait for the pullback down. So we got this little area here. This old resistance level that we broke out. That's going to be around 190.50. That's going to be around your VWAP. So, I mean, I could take that price point into consideration from that 190.50 for the possible move back on up towards 193.25. I mean, I'm doing this. I'm not telling you what to do, so don't do what I do. Don't do it. You have to have your own trade plan, guys. You got to think for yourself. I'm just speaking out loud. You don't have to do what I'm doing. I'm just breaking everything down because I didn't want you guys buying at these tops.
Matthew says, okay, I bet on this 50K.
Don't you do that. Meth, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you dare do that. There we go. You pull back, guys, from that little temporary top. Put it back down towards these lows around right with this VWAP and that 190.50-ish level could be. So again, let's just see. I mean, like I said, I'm just I mean, I told y'all where the top was at. We figured that out. So as we put them back on down now, let's see where these buyers going to step in. Because it look like around, you can see right here, this floor, where you had lower shadows, where the bodies of the candles closed at. So look like around 190. Like around 190, 190.50, somewhere in that little bracket. Because we see where the buyers stepped in at. Where they refused to let those bears cross. And that was around 190. So we see that right here, these bottoms. So we see that. So it's going to be, so to me, I'm thinking for myself, I'm not thinking for y'all. Me personally, I think it's going to be around 190-ish. Because I see right here again where the bodies of the candles are stopping at. Right about here where those buyers are refusing to let those sellers cross below. So I'm thinking somewhere around this key area here. So, because again, we know where the tops is at. And we know where the possible bottoms could be at. But like I said, it's up to y'all what y'all want to do. It's your account. Don't do what I'm doing. My account is my account. Your account is your account. Don't do what I'm doing. Just letting you guys know. Don't do it. Don't follow what I'm doing. I'm coming up with my own trading plan. I'm doing what I'm doing. Don't do what I do.
Matthew says, THX you best.
Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, boss. So all I'm doing is just trying to slowly come up with a game plan as we are setting up. Again, I figured out what the tops is as of now, what the temporary tops is. But we already know where buyers are trying to go is 195 because they're trying to get to the $200 level. So as we pull them back here, back to these lows. Now I'm trying to figure out, okay, where did the buyers step in at?
Still above 1% profit.
Yeah, so looking at these.
Matthew says, you bet.
Man, thank you so much, boss. So right now we know where the buyers, we know where the sellers at, right? And we know where the buyers at, right? So because we know this is the area where we see lower shadows. That means that this is the area that the bodies of the candles couldn't cross, right? Because that means the buyers are sitting here. So that means that's your demand zone in this area. We know where the supply zone, because you can see the bodies of the candles can't cross above what? 193.25. So we know that area is being stuffed and held by the bears. We know this area is being stuffed by the bulls. So we know this area here is being guarded by bulls. We know what area is being guarded by bears. So that's why I'm not chasing that area. So that's why I'm gonna wait. I'm still waiting on this pullback, which is gonna be around 190. Because you can clearly see an area that you can't crack, and you can clearly see an area that you can't break. So that means now we got to play the rotation game. So that means, again, if we can't break above this high, we're going to rotate down to these bottoms. See, again, if we can't crack these bottoms, then we're going to rotate back up towards these highs. That's when you're in a channel, you play the rotation game. Easy and simple. Easy and simple. Because again, you can see the bodies of the candles that can't not go below a certain price point. We see where the bodies of the candles can't go above a certain price point. So we can see right here where you got stuffed at, where? Around 193.25. And we see the areas that we could not go below, which was around 190. So in other words, if we cannot break out, you're going to rotate your happy way all the way down to these areas. Because that means the bears are trying to bring you down. Because the bears are trying to go back into the area that they can't, that the bulls are refusing to let the bears crack, and we know the bulls are trying to go back up to the area that the bears are refusing to let them break out. So we know these areas is bears, and we know these areas is bulls. So you're rotating from one area or one territory to the next. Boom! That's it. Easy, plain, and simple. It's about it. It's about the best I can do for you guys. Again, from that point, it's up to you guys what y'all want to do. I done broke it down. I done broke you guys just like Spy.
Easy bearing easy 2%.
Yeah, all you doing is rotating.
THX.
No problem, boss. All you doing is rotate from tops to possible bottoms. That's it. Tops to bottoms. Bears territory, bulls territory. Same thing for Spy. Spy, you can stuff that right where my line is at, because that means you can't even break that key level. That's around what, 107.19. So let me go ahead and light that one up. Boom, 107.19. You can't cross above that area, so we know bears are sitting here. Sitting here. Boom. Now as we pull back, where the bulls are gonna see that. So we know what the tops is on Spy. Boom, right about here, because we cannot break out. So as we pull back, okay, what is the area that the bulls are refusing to let the bears crack? So we have to figure that out as we go this way. So could it be this level? Around this 505 level, we started right here on up. Or let's see. Let's figure this out though. Because right now, there you go, guys. Google still getting that slow pullback as I anticipated. As I told you guys, overextensions off of that VWAP. Okay. TT Life, Engineer, Matthew, what did I say about the VWAP? What did I say about the VWAP? You leave from the VWAP. You. Come on now. You got it. You leave from the VWAP. You. Come on. Come on. Y'all got it. You leave from the VWAP. You what?
Matthew says, go all in.
I ain't say go all. You know what I mean. Okay. You come exactly, engineer. Come back exactly because you got to think about the VWAP like a magnet. The VWAP acts as a magnet, right? Because if you notice, no matter whether the stock spikes or no matter whether the stock drops, you always eventually find your way back to what? That VWAP. So look where you left at. The VWAP, right? You ran on up. Look where you get closer back to. The VWAP. So if you notice, you leave from the VWAP, you return back to the VWAP because it's like a magnet. So it's slowly yanking it back down, and also your 9 EMA acts as a magnet. Just remember that. You leave from your 9 EMA, you return back to your 9 EMA. That acts as a magnet as well, your 9 EMA. So from this standpoint, we have the 9 EMA here, and we have the VWAP here, which is sitting around 190, 190.50, around this key level here, the VWAP. So I would like a stronger pullback because I want to get far away from this. I want to get away from this resistance area as possible. I want put it like this. I want it low enough to where my risk level is reduced and my reward level is higher. So we know where the tops is as of now. 193. Where we at right now? 192. Dollar off. I want a little bit more of a my level to still be reduced. Now can we move back? We could. But me, I want the VWAP. Because VWAP is always going to be important in any stock, period. ETFs, period. VWAP is always going to play an important role, period. So, that's why, and if you notice, your 9 EMA is starting to curl just a little bit downward. So, if you notice that, so it's showing that the value of the 9 EMA cannot be overvalued above that 192 at this time. So, if you notice, it's bending underneath what price? 192. Look at your 9 EMA. You see that? Look how your 9 EMA is bending. So it's showing less value than 192. So that means that Google's going to show less value. So keep that on watch. Let's just keep it on watch and see. So if we fall for if we lose value underneath 192, that means you're pulling back down towards 191 to possibly 190. If we cannot hold because you're losing value. So let me keep my eyes peeled to see. Are we going to continue on down when you lose value back this way? Or will we hold that 192 value and go back up? So let's see what's going to happen at this 192 value. Will we hold that value or will we lose that value? It's the $1 million question right now. 192. We lose 192, that means you're losing that value going right back down to the 191s. So I want it a little bit further back down because I like VWAPs. Anything close to that VWAP as possible, I love it. I want a little bit more of a pull back down. So I mean, in other words, I don't mind it falling off of that 9 EMA and then bouncing off of that 20 EMA and then right back up to the 9 EMA. So if you notice, if you lose that 9 EMA, you got a gap fill from the 9 EMA down to the 20 EMA. Because you got to remember, the 20 EMA can act as support and resistance as well. So again, if you can't hold that, what's up, Queen? What's up, beautiful? So if you lose that 9 EMA, look at that little gap fill you got in between the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA, which is again, if you think smart, if you think real smart on this. Think about it, guys. If we was to crack that 9 EMA and fall back to that, matter of fact, 3 levels. And I'm going to break it down to you. If we were to crack that 9 EMA and pull back down to that VWAP, TT Life, Engineer, Matthew, what else do you see around that area? It's three levels. And we crack that 9 EMA and fall down toward that 20 EMA, what else is around that? What else is around it? If we lose 9 EMA and fall to the 20, right here, Queen, right here. Exactly, right? So that's doubling your floor, right? And not only that, what else is a natural support? What price range are we in? Think about it. Remember, every whole number can act as support and resistance, right? Exact 190. There you go, boss. Thank you. So you will have double the support. That'll get some of those buyers confident because you got the 20 EMA, you got the 190 natural support, and you also have the what? VWAP. So you got 3 layers of support versus this 1 layer on the 9 EMA. So you got 1 layer floor versus a 3 layer floor. So that means you crack that, you got 3 layers where buyers can confidently step in right around this key level, hold, and push right back on up towards the upside because you got 3 floors right underneath you. So be smart about that. You got 1 floor, 1 thin ass floor that can easily crack down to a thicker floor. Think about it. Think about it. Cause think about it. And also, I hope I say your name right. Goddamn, I'm trying to pronounce the name right. Augusto? I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. Please tell me saying the name right. I hope I'm not butchering. Please don't punish me. But yeah, so look, thin floor. Look at this. Thin floor. See how it's bending? Thin floor. Oh, whew, I got it. Yeah, I got it. So think about it, guys. Think of that. Think about this. Think about a thin sheet of plywood, and you're putting a truck right on top of it. Is that plywood gonna really hold that truck? Versus this cement floor, concrete floor? Think about it. What are those? And then go back in the past. What did those buyers step in at? 190. Think about it. Buyers stepped in where? 190, and then ran right back on up. So if that level can't hold and you fall, you got room to fall back to this level here.
Says, so leverage on 190.
Yeah, and again.
Matthew says,
yeah, so and like I said, and think about it, we cracked this, and again, I'm not telling you to jump in immediately. What I'm saying is, as we do slowly pull, and again, if we don't hold this 190, if we don't hold this 90 EMA, we do pull back on down. Watch how these buyers, just watch how the buyers are going to step in right at this level. If we don't, because right now we're getting a little bounce,
Garcia says, I love you.
Love you too, Queen. So right now we're getting a little bounce. I'm not saying a big bounce, getting a little bounce. And we crack that 9 EMA and pull back this way. Just watch. Watch those buyers. Like I said, just because we put them back around 190, I'm not saying jump in automatically. If you want to wait for confirmation, feel free to do so. Feel free to see these buyers step in. When you go from a red to green candle and start to move back on up, you start to see lower shadows. You start to see those buyers step in at this floor.
In up $0.5.
Now you start to see that. Now you start to see that upper shadow. Sellers are stepping in right around where? 192. Because they're trying to get rid of 192 to yank you back down to these lows of 191 and 191 to 190. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Slow. It's just a slow, steady build up. Be patient. Just watch, guys. Just watch. No, I'm not in. Didn't I say I was waiting on the pullback? I told you I was waiting on the pullback towards this VWAP. I told you, you know me by now. You know me, I'm a VWAP guy. We know, again, we ain't getting that VWAP bounce, and we are up here. I'm not doing that. We still got room to fall back down. Again, if you lose that 9 EMA, you're falling between the gap of the 9 EMA and that 20 EMA, because you got that gap fill right here.
Matthew says,
new.
You're going all in.
I'm gonna do like I normally do, bit by bit. So I'm just waiting. I'm just being patient and waiting. Now don't get me wrong. Could the 9 EMA hold and you go back up? Yeah, you could. But I'm still comfortable with my VWAP. I mean, if the 9 EMA holds and go back up, cool. But then if it cracks, I still have an opportunity to get in at the VWAP. And put it like this. Let me put it like this. I can still get in regardless. Even if, say for instance, we spike back on up off of that 9 EMA. Let's just say, for example, we spike back on up, right? If that was to happen, let's just say the 9 EMA held and you do get a spike back on up. I can still get in. But I'm going to ask you guys, where can I get in at? I'm going to ask you guys this. If the 9 EMA holds and we do spike back on up, where can I still get in at? What price? What price can I still get in at? Again, if that 9 EMA was to hold and we spike back on up, exactly, 193.20, exactly. Because we get a spike back on up, that means you're breaking out of resistance. Old resistance can turn into what? Support. Exactly. So if it don't go all the way back down this way and we so happen to spike, I can still utilize this price point because this is the area we could not break out. So that means that if we do break out, then I can just still use that price point. So I can do this. For example, shout out to the engineer for calling that out. So right here was your old resistance, right? Around that 193.25. So say for instance we do break on out and we get that pull back down, I can utilize what? 193.25 because that area is going from resistance into support. Easy. So that's why I'm just playing very smart. That's why I'm just sitting to see which way it's going. Because we haven't went back this way and break out yet. We still underneath it. That's still holding up as resistance. Because if you already know, when sellers step in, they're trying to go down in price. So you go down from that 193 level down to 192 level. They're trying to go down. Because you know the prime objective for sellers is to go down in prices. We know the prime objective for buyers is to go up in prices. So right now, you're building up somewhat of a little high here, right? We're still trying to battle around 192. It's still not giving us a clear sign if we're going to hold and go back up because we haven't started the U-shape back on up. We see a little bit of selling pressure because we see that upper shadow. So nothing yet. We see the selling pressure getting a little thicker.
So what do you think about Intel, new CEO, etc.?
How are we looking on the charts right now, boss? So I'm still watching. Still watching. I'm just still watching this key level. That's all I'm doing. Just to see. If we fall back down, I know what I can utilize. If we go back up, I know what I can utilize. So all I'm doing is watching this. Just put it like this. Okay, think of this level. Think of us in a channel right now, right? And this will be somewhat your mid area because I know it's a little bit higher. But this will be somewhat of your little mid area, right? You know, your decider whether we go back up or go back down. So it's kind of like we're in the mid area right now. So right now, buyers are still trying to hold. We gapping on up, so I'm still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch 192. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still battling around 192. So I'm still watching this key area. Still watching the key area. How high could Tesla go, Queen? The last time I checked, remember we looked on that 5-year chart? I think it was like 414 something. Let me go back. And that's crazy how I be remembering those prices, huh? It's like, man, you remember so many stocks, you just start to remember like all this crap. It's like you start to remember everything. Let me go back to Tesla. I think it was like 414 something, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no, let me go back. 5-year. That's the daily. Let me go back to 5-year. 5-year chart. 414.50. 414.50. So let me go back to my yearly. Where's my not 180. Where's my 5-year chart? There you go. There we go. So, let's see. Trying to move this thing over so I can those prices get out of my damn way. I can't see it with these dang prices tagging along right now. Yeah, so right now, yeah, 414.50 is your high. 414.50 was those highs back in what was this? What day was this? God dang. What year was this? Dang. October 2021? Holy crap. God dog. So how many years that took us to get back here? 1, 2, 3 years? So yeah, that's where they're trying to go. Because it took us 3 years, so those buyers excited to get back up towards those highs. So yeah, 414.50 is our high based off of that 5-year chart. So based off of that. So still watching, guys. Still watching. Because if you notice, I mean, it's not making a big move right now. It's not making big moves. I mean, it's moving up in cents, yeah. Because you're going from what? You're moving up, 80 cents, 70 cents? So it's not like making a big dollar move just yet. So right now, you're still kind of just going sideways because you still haven't got the proper breakout yet, nor the crack. So you're still kind of fighting in between this little area here. Between trying to break out and crack back down. So again, we do get a breakout above that 193.25. Yeah, I can utilize this old area for possible support. But we still haven't broken out yet. So it hasn't given me confirmation that we're breaking out. So I'm not worried about that. Nor it hasn't given me confirmation that we cracked yet. So it just kind of still in me. I hit my button. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I'm back, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, y'all remember this, guys. But yeah, Queen, as I was saying, yeah, we got room to go back up towards 195. But remember, what normally happens after a big move? Any stock, any ETF, anything. After a big move, what normally comes right after that? What happens? Y'all know this by now. After a big move, whether it's on up or down, what's the next phase? Not just a pullback. What do we go? What happens after that, Cisco? After a big move up or a big move down, what normally happens after that? What normally happens before the next possible setup? What do we normally do? Before the next move, whether it's up or down, what do we normally do? What does the market do? Sideways. So what does that do? Consolidate. Exactly. So we're consolidating right now, setting up for the next big move. After you go on a nice spike or a nice drop, you go on consolidation. Once you go on consolidation, then it makes the next move, whether it goes, continue down or transition back up. But you go through a consolidated phase. So right now, just like with Google, you already went on a spike. So right now it's in a consolidated phase, setting itself up for the next opportunity. So you see that? Go on up, consolidation, set itself up for the next phase. So keeping this on watch, Right now we're still trying to create, look like it's trying to create somewhat of a red to green. So I'm still keeping this on watch because like I said, I'm not going to be convinced until we can break above that 193.25. Because I want to see if I can turn this old resistance into support where I can get in and let it continue right on up. So right now, still haven't broken out yet. Apple guys, 250. Apple 250. I'm still watching Google, guys. Still watching Google on the 5-minute time frame. Still watching Google on the 5-minute time frame. Apple 250, guys. 250 break. 250 break on Apple. Still watching these setups, guys. Still watching these setups. Tesla, like I said, you got room to run up towards, again, we can hold that 410 level. You got room to run up towards 412 up to 414. So right now all I'm doing is watching this little U-shape pattern.
Matthew says,
watching this little U-shape.
THX mate, I used that bounce. I'm done for today, I think, or gamble more.
Yeah, so all I'm doing, yeah, just watching this U-shape. That's it. U-shape, possible breakout. Can we utilize this old resistance for possible support for the bounce on up to continue? So can we get if we do move up, can we get the breakout? Again, we want those buyers to convince us that they can break this level and move on up towards higher price points. Right now, we haven't got the breakout yet. Yeah, we bounced back on up, but we haven't broken out yet. We still in between that 193 level and that 192 level. We still in between. We have not successfully broken out, nor haven't we successfully cracked down yet. So we're still in this little channel going sideways. Still in this little channel. So what I'm gonna do, let me see what these actual bottoms is at. Excuse me, let me see what does this close at. I mean, what does this open? 191.81. I mean 88. I'm sorry, 191.88. So let me use this little white line, and I'm gonna create it for the bottoms right now. So 191.88 real quick, because that's right now where we at. All right, so let's keep it on watch. So right now we're still going sideways in this little price point. Still going back and forth, still going back and forth. So right now, again, the buyers hasn't convinced me yet. Still haven't convinced me yet. See how we're getting pulled back? That's why I'm telling you, sometimes you gotta wait it out. Sometimes you just gotta wait it out, man. You gotta wait it out. It takes I know sometimes it gets aggravating. You just gotta give it time. Gotta give it time. Especially in these consolidated stages, you gotta just give it time. It's about just being patient, guys. About being patient. Man, I'm hot as hell. I gotta turn that heat off in this house because I'm burning up. Shoot, man. Excuse me. So still going sideways. Still in your consolidated mode. But I also still see somewhat of a downtrend too. I still see somewhat of a higher low build too at the same time. You notice that? See if I do this. Let's see. Can we break out of this possible downtrend setup that is right here? So, still keeping on watch. Like I said, just by being patient. Who is going to win this tug-of-war match in this channel. Are we going to see a successful breakout, or are we going to see a successful crack? Right now, we're set up in a downtrend position. Right now, still building lower highs. Right now, so keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. That's what I tell y'all guys. It's about being patient. You got to understand the setup that's right in front of you. Because sometimes, you know, you may overlook it. I mean, sometimes I do. Because how many saw that downtrend setup? Don't even lie. TT Life, Engineers, Cisco, how many y'all saw that downtrend setup? Don't even lie. Be honest. Matthew, how many y'all saw that downtrend setup? Before I said anything, how many saw it? How many saw that downtrend setup? That's why I said it's just patience. It's just about patience. Because when you go after a big move and it goes into a consolidated mode, let's see where we go from there. Let's see what's the next movement.
Matthew says, you best.
Man, appreciate you, boss. See, it's building that lower high. What I told y'all about that 9 EMA. Watch. Let's see. Let's see. Was I right about the VWAP? Return it back to the VWAP. Let's see. All I'm doing is being patient as I possibly can. I'm being very, very patient. It just takes time, guys. It takes time. Let's see. How many saw that downtrend setup? Why do you think I sat here and waited? I was just being patient. I started to see it. As we bounce back on up, that's why I was watching those price points. Because I wanted to see if it was going to move back up all the way to 193.25. When I saw that, I was like, not all the way. There go your downtrend setup. Told you guys about being patient, understanding these setups. That's it. Nothing wrong with that. Be patient, guys. Be very, very patient. 192 is still holding, though, as the floor at this moment. 192 is still holding, but you still got that downtrend setup. Oh, you gap down. You gap down, so let's see. Let's see. You gap down. You didn't gap up, you gap down. So let's see. Who is that? As this gap down, who is going to move in on this gap down? The bulls to save that 192, or these bears to take out that 192 level to go back down even further? So you gap down, you didn't gap up. Think about it. So let's see. Remember, I told y'all that 9 EMA is going to hold up like a thin sheet. A thin sheet versus where that double possible support is underneath. So keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I mean, I know it's a lot of up and down. SPY still kind of go on this little U-shaped pattern movement. Is the market starting to cool down a little bit now? You know, from all this hype? That's the question. Is that buying momentum still there right now? I mean, you know, are we still, is the buying pressure still there? Or is it starting to cool off a little bit? That's the $1 million question. Yeah, we starting to cool off just a little bit. So let me stretch it out slightly so we can see it a little bit more. All right, let's move it up a little bit. And remember, this is my 5-minute time frame. So all I'm doing is using my 5 minutes so we can see a little bit more detail in it. All right, so just keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Buyers are desperately trying to hold that 192 level. Because all it's doing right now is like ping-ponging back and forth. Because they don't know whether they want to break out or crack. But if you notice, look, once you hit that downtrend, look at that. See what happened once you hit that downtrend? A seller stepped in. You notice that?
Intel.
All I'm doing, guys, is just being patient and watching the setup. That's it. To let the market, just to let me know what it's going to truly do. You know, I'm not trying to rush to do anything. I see a bull flag forming. What you watching? Google 2, boss? Where you at? Yeah, you do have a bull flag forming. Yeah. Not 110%. And I agree with you 110%. I see that too. But I'm starting to see that downtrend as well. Yeah, you got a bull flag, but that's why I want to watch to see what's going to happen at that 192 level. But I agree with you, boss. I agree with you 110%. So that's why I want to see if those buys are going to hold at 192. Just to see if they're going to hold at 192 level. Because that VWAP is still down here. Because you got to remember that VWAP is still very important. That's why. So that's why I'm just trying to see, can we get a VWAP bounce back up? Or will we just continue and hold at 192 level where your VWAP starts to move up? So that's what I'm just trying to figure out what's going to happen at this 192 level. That's what I'm just trying to figure out. But that downtrend is still holding up. Because you didn't get a downtrend breakout yet. You're still getting stuck by this downtrend setups still. So I'm just watching to see. That's why I want to see if those buys are still in control right now. Because the market, if you notice, look at the buying volume too. You notice we had way more Auguscal. So if you notice that, we had way more buying volume at the beginning of the market. If you notice, it started to slow down slightly. That volume started to slow down just a little bit more. A little bit more. It's starting to lose a little bit of buying volume. So we don't have as much as we had here. We had, what, 2 million here? And we started to slowly decrease a little bit in buying volume. Not much, but a little bit. So that's why I want to see if we're going to have enough strength to still push back up and still hold that 192 level. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen at 192. So that means that 192 will be our pivot point if we keep going around this level. So that may be the pivot around this 192-ish level. So that means if we lose it and you fall. So if we were to crack 192, we could actually use that to the best of our ability for the movement back up. So that means that, say for instance, we were to crack 192, because you notice how you keep returning back to 192? So that means we could treat that like a magnet. So if we was to crack 192 on the downside, we could bounce and find our way back up to it on the upside. So that's what I'm anticipating to see. Exactly. So if you notice, you keep getting stuck underneath that downtrend still. It's like you keep trying to push, but you keep getting stuck right. Get pushed right back down. You get pushed right back down. So that's why I'm trying to see if that buying volume is still there. That's why I'm just trying to base it off of where I want to enter this stock at. So I'm just trying to base it off of that. Do I want to enter, at the break it is, or do I want to, end at the, the bounce it is? So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Because all you're doing is still going sideways. It's still no major move up or down. It's still just going sideways in between this price bracket. All right, we gapped up. Okay, I seen that gap up. Seen the gap up. All right, slowly starting to break out. Because sometimes, again, you just got to watch these patterns just to make sure you're on the right side of momentum. And that's what I mean by that, guys. Like, just watch the setups. Just to make sure you're on the right side of momentum. Oh, we setting up for a downtrend breakout. That means buyers are stepping back in, and we're going to continue this way. So all I'm doing is watching the setup. That's it. I just want to make sure I'm on the right side instead of trying to guess it. Because we did get back up. Now, can the buyers stay, can we break out of this downtrend and move back up towards the upside? Because I know the market is all over the place right now. I know it is. I know. Because, especially this morning, everything just went straight crazy. So, can we break out of this downtrend? Can they give us that confirmation? Slowly try and break out. Slowly try and break out. So, we need to get back above this old candle here. Because we got to turn that back.
Says, I think you don't like me with Intel.
I'm sorry, Intel. I'm sorry, man. Boss, I'm looking at multiple things. Because, I ain't gonna lie. Queen suggested that I put up a tip jar, for anything outside the blue chip stock. When I'm overlooking at too many things, she said, man, have them put up a tip jar where they can, put a little small deposit to request a certain ticker, so you don't get confused. You don't forget to trade. You don't forget to trade yourself while trying to worry about everybody else's trade. But I told her, I said, I'm gonna think about it, because I don't want to do it right now, because I don't want to have to charge people for tickets. I'm like, I want to try to. I want to be as open as I can, but I know I got to do so much in so little time. So I'm still not charging nobody nothing. So I'm just gonna do it for free still to see if I can handle everything. Because I know a lot of people try to reach out to me, outside of the blue chip stocks. So let me see.
Matthew says, you best remember.
So let's see. So Intel, boss. Intel is what? Intel. What was Intel? What was the ticker for? Oh, it's INTC. All right, INTC. Let me take a look at that. That's on my 5-minute chart, is it? Oh, let me use my 180 too. Let me check it out on 180, so I can see the overall setup on that bad boy. See where we going overall. God damn. Dang, excuse me. Oh, here we go. Trend it down. All right, let me use the 180 chart real quick, boss. Let me use the 180 so I can see a clear. But you see how how you see how these buyers convincing us that instead of getting fooled, thinking it was gonna pull back. See that? All we did was use one little pattern to let us know, okay, buyers are still in control. But let me use my 180. I got you though, Matthew. I got you, boss. Let me pull it up real quick. I got you. So I got you. So Intel. I gotta change my whatchamacallit. Cause I mean, I'm being honest. Sometimes it does get overwhelming, man, when I'm looking at too many stocks and I forget to trade myself. Cause you know I'm focused on y'all winning because I don't want y'all losing, and I'm forgetting to trade half the time myself because I multitask and sometimes I get like this. So I mean that's just the struggles of a streamer sometimes, you know, because you get so focused on trying to help everybody else, you forget to help yourself. And sometimes that happens. It does. I mean, you get overwhelmed with so many things. And I'm not ashamed to admit it. You know, I've been there before when I get overwhelmed and I forget to trade and I'm congratulating everybody else. And then I'm like, damn, I forgot to trade. Because I get so overwhelmed with too much. All right. So, Matthew, what are you looking for? A bounce? Look like we pulling back. I'm trying to see where these lows is at. Where we at right now? All right, 20 levels. Look like we downtrending still at this moment. Yeah, cause look like we okay. So okay, Matthew, look like we cracked that uptrend. It look like we first started up on an uptrend and we cracked it right here. So we cracked that uptrend. So now we're going from a upside to the downside. So let's start with that. So let's slowly start with that setup. So we cracked from an uptrend now to a downtrend pulling back. So okay. So Matthew, what are you looking for? Are you trying to for a bounce? TT Life, again, if we can break above that 193.25, like I said, if those buyers hold and we actually break.
Probably.
Okay. But yeah, TT Life, if we do break above that 193.95, those bulls can confirm that we're moving back up towards the upside. I'm going to utilize that around that area for that pullback bounce. That's what I'm going to do. Because I just want to see, can we get that breakout? You know, can we get that confirmation breakout? You know, for a pullback, turn that resistance into support to bounce back on up towards the upside. But right now, we're still in this channel. We're still in this channel right now, so I'm just still waiting on the move to see which way we're going to actually go. So let's see, Matthew. Let's see what we got, boss. Oh, now I can see a bigger picture. Hold up. Now I can see something way, way bigger. Wait. Let me see. Intel, I've been downtrending ever since. Let me see. I'm trying to go back as far as I can. So it looks like you've been on a downtrend ever since. Hold up. Let me get out of this down. Let me see something. It's been on one big downtrend. Yeah, now I can see a way clear picture now. These bottoms here. Bounce. Nah, let me go this way. I think it's a little bit better to do it this way. Yeah, this way. So it's like it's been on a big downtrend, Matthew. Damn, so I must look like you still got room to still fall. Man, is it oversold? Right about here.
Matthew says, yes, trouble in Intel.
Okay, so what it looked like it's doing. Yeah, so it looked like what you're doing is it looked like you're cracking from out of the 20 range right now back into the teen range. So it seemed like you're falling out of that 20 range real quick. Let me put up a line. So that's what it looked like. Yeah, that 20 range. Excuse me. So it looked like you cracking. You went up from that 20 range all the way on up towards 26, and then you started to pull right back on down. So where are the actual lows at? I'm gonna have to go into a deeper dive on this because it seems like the lows here is at around 1850. So it looks like around 1850 is gonna be your lows here. All right, 1850. Yeah, so it seems like these gonna be your lows. So you crack this, look like your next low area is gonna be around 1850. Where your body stepped in at and ran back on up. So look at that. Matthew, take a look around that 1850 range as we continuously pull back, because maybe around this trend line here could be that 1850 bounce. So you can see right here where we did bounce at 1850 in the past and ran back on up. So look like around 1850 could be that possible bounce area. So look around, because in other words, we could pull back down to those lows again. Especially if we stay underneath that $20 range. We could pull back down towards these lows here. So it looked like around 1850. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the ball rocking and rolling, starting with, I'm going to just put 19. I'm going to put 19 to start it off with for the alert. I'm going to put 19. Because that means we're cracking past 1950 all the way down to 19 itself, meaning we're getting closer and closer towards 1850. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna set up alert at 19 on Intel, boss. So I got you on that. So I'm gonna set up alert at 19, so that let me know that we're getting closer and closer towards 1850. So we can take a look back at it. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I got you set up, but I'm gonna go back to it. And I'm gonna have it saved. I got you. So yeah, I got you on that, Matthew. I got you, boss. So let me set up 180. So I can go back to that chart, and I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it later on too. But right now, you're definitely in a downtrend setup. You're definitely in a downtrend setup right now. Definitely in a downtrend setup. So no breakout. I mean, no breakouts yet. Like no breakout levels yet. So right now, you're definitely on a downtrend. Yeah, you clearly see that. All right, cool. Here we go, boss. Oh yeah, and then you good to request because you subscribe, right? As far as on Twitch. So you subscribe already, Matthew. So you good to go, boss. So yeah, you're a subscriber on Twitch. So yeah, you good to go as far as ticket requests. You good. All right, cool. So I got you, Matthew. I got you, boss. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Matthew says, THX.
Yeah, no problem. And what I'm gonna do is I'm also saving it in my watch list. So I got you on that too. I'm gonna save it in my watch list up here. Look like we could get the VWAP trade soon. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm just keeping this on watch, because I mean, I want to see what's gonna happen at this level. Now, if we get that breakout level, like we break above that, I'm gonna utilize that for a possible bounce potential. That's what I'm gonna possibly do. I'm gonna possibly do that, since we're not pulling back toward that VWAP yet. So if we do get that break up, nope, damn, never mind. Ooh, damn, where that came from? They don't know what they want to do. I swear it's like confused. It's like you go up, then you go down. Go up, then you go down. It's like you cannot get out of this channel. It's like it look like it want to break out, then it pull right back down. Then it look like it want to crack, then it go right back on up. It's like zigzagging back and forth in this price range. It's like we have not gotten that breakout yet. No, have we got that crack. It's just up and down in this same price range. It's like, that's why I said. That's why I say when you get in these high areas, it's tricky. That's why I said I hate these areas. Like I hate trying to enter these areas because it's like you so off of that VWAP to fall back down to the VWAP. It's like this area is risky. The only thing you go off of is the indicators, which we know that the VWAP itself is just a natural indicator to use. It's like, it's like I love around the VWAP. It's like all I wanted was a VWAP pullback. Is that so hard for you to do, Google? A VWAP pullback. That's all I want. It's like, man, it's like it don't know what it want to do. It's just up and down, up and down. Look like it want to break out, but then sell a step back in and push you back on down. We'll see though. We'll see. I mean, you are getting a U-shape pattern. You are trying to get to do a red to green, but you still keep getting stuff right at that 193.25 level. It's like it don't know what it want to do. That's why I trust the VWAP versus, just always going up the indicators too. I love the VWAP. But it's just we have not gotten that pullback to it. See what I mean? It go up and then it come down. See, see what I mean by how tricky it is? When you're off away from that VWAP, you got to rely on those indicators. It makes it a little bit like riskier. It does. Now, if we get a breakout, I could snake skin Randy it. To let me know, because that means we are breaking above that resistance level, but we haven't broken it. That's the only reason why I'm not jumping in just yet, because we haven't broken above that 193 yet. Could we? Yeah. We could definitely break above it if we get that indicator squeeze. If you get that indicator squeeze to move this way, we could definitely see a squeeze up, above that 193.25. Then I'll be convinced. But I'm just more comfortable with that. Is just me. I'm comfortable with VWAP. I'm just more comfortable with VWAP. That's just me. That's just my comfort zone. VWAP is all the way down here. That's all the way down around 190. But we just haven't got that 190, close to that 190 pullback yet. Because, I mean, you got so much room to fall that way. But, I mean, guys, again, don't let me stop you. You know, if you want to trade Google, do it. I'm just saying, me personally, I'm just not doing, I just don't like chasing these areas. Because VWAPs, I'm just so comfortable with those areas for VWAP bounces, VWAP rejections, because VWAP plays a major role in any stock, any ETFs, anything. I just don't, you know, I don't always rely on the, like 9 EMAs and 20 EMAs. I also rely on the VWAP. But we have not came back down to it. And it makes it a little bit tricky up here to try to chase it, because you don't know when sellers going to come in aggressive and yank you right back down to that VWAP. See what I mean? How you cannot still break that 193.25 yet still? See what I mean? That's why I don't want to chase it, because we don't know we're going to break out yet. That's why I haven't chased. Because the minute you go up, you pull right back down. It's just, to me, it's just unsafe. I don't like it. I don't feel comfortable with this. Now, I mean, if we do break out, I mean, I'll probably scalp real quick in and out. But long, like holding long term, like I say, not long term, but, you know, for a bigger play, no. Look, see what's happening? Look. I just don't want to touch it. I just want, again, until it touches that VWAP, I'm comfortable. I just don't want to touch it right now because it's just risky right now. I don't want to do it because I just don't want to rely on that damn 9 EMA. Because, again, you lose that 9 EMA, you got so much room to fall back down to the 20 EMA and the VWAP. See what I mean? How still that 9 EMA is not real reliable right now? I don't want to do it. Why do you think I've been waiting? Everybody been jumping, you know, everybody, man, when you going to jump in? We going to jump in. I'm not doing it right now. Now you see why I'm not doing it? Now you see why my patience, you know, it overtakes everything else to make me, you know, to put me in a smarter position. Because look what's happening at the 9 EMA, curling on down. Now look what happened. You crack what? The 9 EMA, now you back underneath it. Room to what? Fall this way, down to the what? I told you. Patience, baby. Patience. You got to wait it out. You got to wait. You got to just be patient and wait it out. Because now look where you at now. You're underneath the 9 EMA. That's why I say I don't trust that. I don't like that. Now you underneath the 9 EMA. Now it's putting you in the gap between the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA to pretty much fall back this way if you don't reclaim the 9 EMA. If they don't get back above the 9 EMA, you got room to fall from that bad boy down to the 20 to possibly the VWAP, which is around what? I think we moved on up now to what? 191 now? To 191, even out to this old key level here, which is around at 190.50. See, but you see what I mean? How it's so up and down? It's just, you can't trust it. It's so back and forth. I hate it. I don't like that. It makes it unsure. It don't make it safe for me. Here we go, guys, with Microsoft. Microsoft's still looking good. You got room to push up towards that 450 level, so you're still looking good on Microsoft. As far as Tesla, guys, you still got room to run up towards that 414 level we talked about. Let me also set one for 414.50 because I think that was our high from 2021. So let me create another alert for Tesla at 414.50. So I'm gonna create two alerts because I think that was our all-time high, which is around that bad boy. So let me see. Yeah, I just don't like chasing it, man. Like I said, y'all do it. I mean, you know, just make sure you have a trading plan behind it. So don't let me scare you out of your, you know, want to trade. No, don't allow me to do that. I'm talking about for myself. It just so, again, we just still in this dang channel, up and down, up and down, up and down. It's like it's just driving me nuts. Like it's trying to hold this channel. Like it don't know which way I want to go. You know, when I see something like that, I wait for an ultimate move, either up or down. You know, a breakout or a crackdown, one of the two, to give me full confirmation which way we're going. Because you gotta think about it. You get stuck in something like this and not knowing which way it's going, and you click in the same day contract, what's tearing you up? Time decay, theta, delta. So again, you end on the contract, getting in, say for instance, you just going in on a call thinking we're about to spike back up, but you don't get the spike that you was anticipating, right? You get in at these levels. Say that you was chasing up here. You was getting around 193, anticipating it was going to break 193 up to 195. But yet you get rejected and you pull back down. And you stare at back hold and saying, oh man, I'm going to wait. It's going to go back up to 193. We're going to get that breakout. But as it's trying to build back up to 193, guys, what's happening? The time is steady moving forward. Time decay is steady kicking in. Delta steady decreasing. Theta steady decreasing. And look what's happening now. Because you wanted to chase. Now you see why I don't chase. Why I'm patient. Why I sit on my hands. Hoops, what it do, baby? Now y'all see why I sit on my hands? Here, look, I sat here with y'all with Google. Look. And look what's happening with Google. I'm not chasing. I'm just sitting here the whole time. I still waited on VWAP. Cisco, didn't I not wait on VWAP? TT Life, low boy. Augustico. Who else we had? Engineer. Didn't I not just sit here and wait? Didn't I not call out what could possibly happen? Why was I not comfortable chasing? And look what's happening. And look what you on now. The 9MA. And look what happened. What I told y'all. If we lose the 9MA, we was gonna possibly fall back down to the 20 and that VWAP. So now you're in a position. Now you're back in that downtrend channel. Possibly about to test 192 on the downside now because you're underneath the 9MA, which now is gonna act like a ceiling above your head. Now you're in the gap field between the 9MA and the 20MA. That means that we may crack 192 on down to 191, and boom. Why could I make this up? Why would I make this up? Come on, man. Why would your boy make this up? Why I sat here the whole time patiently. I didn't do nothing but be patient. I said, nope, I'm not touching it. I wasn't chasing those highs. I told you I wasn't doing it. Excuse me. Because what was I waiting on? God, then I got to go to the restroom too, right when it's pulling back. I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. I had it off a spot. I'm sorry. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have Google on a 5-minute time frame so y'all can watch it, instead of 15-minute time frame. So let me just move it up a little bit so y'all can watch it from a 5-minute time frame. And y'all can still see SPY and stuff. Microsoft, guys, still got room to push up towards 450. As far as Apple, we did push towards that 250 level to push up towards 251. Apple still pushing. Nvidia, you already know we got to get back above 138. As far as Amazon, we got to get back above. We got to hold 230. Got to hold that 230 level. If you lose 230, you have room to fall back down to 228. Tesla, we still got room to push up towards that 1450 high day, all-time high. So we still got room to push up that way. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Remember, I told y'all I was in an ascending triangle pattern. I think I told y'all that since this morning. In Dex chat, I think I told y'all that since this morning. I might have put it on mines. Let me go back up. I think I might have mentioned it on mines. I think. Let me see. I'm trying to see if it's gonna let me scroll back far enough. Let's see. Let me scroll back. I think I mentioned Tesla on an uptrend. I think I did mention that to you guys. For today. What today is the 11th. 11. Let me see. 10th. Come on. I'm trying to get to today's date. Today's the 11th. Here we go. Did I mention Tesla or wasn't it just in Dex chat? I think it was just in Dex chat. I'm gonna have to screenshot it. Cause I did mention it. That was on an uptrend. Could have sworn I mentioned it though. Let me go to Dex chat real quick, cause I could have sworn I mentioned Tesla being on that ascending triangle pattern. I mean on that for that possible move on up. Let me go back to his chat real quick to see if I can find it. Cause I think I did alert it. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I go back to all my alerts on Dex his lobby real quick. See if it's gonna let me go back far enough to do it. What time was that? Alright, 8:06. I'm trying to find my alerts. Trying to find my alerts, guys, real quick on Dex chat to see if I alerted Tesla. I could have sworn I brought that up. Could have sworn I did. As me and AK and them was talking. I probably was early since this morning because I don't think I can even scroll back up high enough. Nah, I can't even scroll back high enough. And there you go, guys. Almost to that point. All right. Let's see. Oh, there go Google, guys. There go Google. I told you. Underneath what? 192. 192. I told you, man. Let me set my I'm doing all that talking. Let me see if I got my contract set up. Instead of running my mouth, it ain't even my fault. Come on, why is my Yeah, so I'm gonna set this up real quick just in case we do get that pullback. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. My apologies. Because I've been sitting here, I was drinking double water. I apologize. My fault. All right, come on, Google. Google's contracts. All right, let me go back down. All right, 47. All right, cool. Let me use this one real quick. And do I got Google? Oh yeah, let me set up on my contracts. Let me see what we pulling back. Let me see how the charts are looking first on mine. How we looking? Oh yeah, it is setting up for a nice pulley. Let me see. While I'm going to the restroom, what can I enter in if we do get that pullback down? Let me see. That'll be around that 50-day moving average on my, so about 30. I might go for the small position real quick. You know, we do get that pullback that I'm anticipating. Right, let's see. That'll be around 30. I'm gonna just start mine off at 30 cents. I'm gonna just start off with something small. Cause I just got to run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. So let me. I'm gonna just start off with something small. Oh damn, mine's way too high. I mean, way too low. Oh shoot. Hold up. Let me move it up. That's way too low. Let's see. I'll move it up to 35. All right, it'll be about right. I mean, I want to make sure I catch it, even though because I got to go to the restroom real quick. Should I go down just a few cents more, just a little bit, kind of? Because I wanted to. I'm not saying it's gonna go all the way down to this level, right where I'm at. It's about good enough. I'll take that. Bump it. I'll take that. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom, but I'm still keeping it on watch. I'm still keeping my Google on watch. I'm just going in with one right now. Okay, I'm just testing it. But let me run to the restroom real quick, and I'm gonna see if we're gonna get that pullback all the way down towards that VWAP, you know, because I'm trying to make sure I don't have it too low that it don't catch it. So let me see. So I'm hopefully I can catch it while I'm doing my thing. So let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. So I do have my entry set, so I will be back real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an amazing job. We're gonna keep it on watch to see where we go from here. And I just gotta go run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for your time, man. Like I said, chat, if y'all want to chat amongst each other for alerts, feel free to do so, man. Hoops, Cisco, all of y'all, man, y'all doing an amazing job. Augustico, TT Life, like I said, engineer, you guys are doing an amazing job. So let me give y'all roses for I head out. You guys have been doing an amazing job. Y'all have been helping me out tremendously, man. I couldn't be more grateful to have a great team like you guys. So thank you so much for everything. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Still nothing yet? Nothing yet, huh? So I'm still waiting it out. Still waiting it out. We're starting to pull back on a few of them now. Nvidia, like I said, we got to cross back above 138. 7 hours later at 138. See, can we get that 138 retest and breakout? Hold above that key level for that possible push up to 140. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled on that for Nvidia for the possible 138 retest. So we're gonna keep that there. Google waiting to 191 to buy. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the pullback. Because we still got a lot of room to still pull back down to. So I'm just being as patient as I can. So that should put me about what, almost 150? Yeah, I mean 190.50, something like that. So yeah, so I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Starting to get a little bit of pullbacks. 150 level on Microsoft, getting a pullback on that. Apple trying to hold that 250 range. You lose 250, you start to pull back down. Need 250, that'll turn back into resistance. Tesla, where we at right now? Let me check out Tesla real quick. Let me bring it over a little bit. All right, Tesla. Let's see what we got. All right, let's see how we looking on that bad boy. All right, Tesla itself, like I said, we get back above that 414.50 level. We got room to push up towards that 415 level. We hit the high of 413.99, but we have not broken it, so we still need 414. Gotta break that. As far as Meta, hold that, get back above 635 for the possible push up to 640. We had a high of 638. Apple, like I said, needs to hold that 250 range for the possible push on up to 251 or 252. You lose that 250, you'll pull right back down into the 249s, 248 levels. All right, Google still pulling back, anticipating that. So I told you not to chase it. All right, how many of y'all chased it and I told y'all not to chase it? How many of y'all chased it at this time and I told y'all not to do that?
Janaris says, yo man, I just want to say thanks, man. I came in here yesterday. You was looking at Google. I was buying when you was and held till today.
Man, G Money, shout out to you too, boss, man, and thank you so much for joining me too. So, man, so you profit on it? You say you came in yesterday, also looking at Google. Did you get in on Google?
Janaris says, oh yeah.
Man, all right, Janor, shout out to you, boss. Let me give you some love and for everybody else who traded Google and made a successful trade today off of these bounces.
Says, GZ.
Matthew, all of y'all, man. Let me give a shout out. Let me give y'all roses, man, for doing an amazing job. Let me give y'all shout out, man. Y'all love. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Doing an amazing job, man. Y'all are doing incredible, man. Y'all killing it, man. Y'all killing the game. Right now, we get close to that VWAP, guys. Without Cisco, what we told him, Cisco? Engineer, what we told him? You leave from that VWAP. You leave from that VWAP. We tried to tell him. You leave from that VWAP. You know what time it is. Cisco, we tried to tell him, boss. We tried to tell him. We tried to tell him, boss. And also, again, let me give a shout out to, as usual, I do this every day. I mean, shout out to Jennings Greg for my gifted subbers and for my super chatters. Gert, who else got in the building? Matthew, shout out to you, boss. Scuglio and Nadi. So thank y'all for the super chat. Thank y'all for the subs on Twitch. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. And as y'all already know, guys, I'm already trying to get to that road towards, where is it at? Again, trying to get to 100 views on 100 viewers on Twitch, so we can get up into that partnership program and try to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, guys, so we can get monetized and get it rocking and rolling, man. Trying to get paid for these contents, man. I just need you guys' help. Again, if y'all love the content, man, do your boy a favor. Run up those like buttons, subscribe, follow, share, comment, whatever you can to help get the name out. Man, I appreciate you guys for everything that you are doing for me right now. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, for the super chats, everything that you guys are doing. I couldn't be more happy and couldn't be more blessed to be a part of this team. Thank you guys. Love you. Appreciate you. So, I'm gonna continue, like I said, as long as you keep supporting me, I'm gonna continuously keep doing what I can to put money in you guys' pockets, and I do it for free. Just saying. Just saying. Try to get that bounce. How far did we come down to? What was this? 191? 191, 91. Come on. Get one more gap down. Let me see if it gonna catch. I was gonna see if it's gonna catch mine. How low did my entry go? How low did it go to my entry? Nope. It didn't even touch my entry yet. I was trying to make sure I have it too low. It should be right. I ain't moving my entry. Bump that. I ain't moving my entry. I'm gonna keep it right where it's at. Because I am not chasing. Apple just, I'm like, that bad boy just so overbought. This is crazy. Like, look. Apple just so, it's like, it just blows my mind that Apple is just so overbought. Like, this is insane. Apple. It's in the 80s, guys. Look at that. Apple is in the overbought 80s. It's crazy. This crap reminds me of Nvidia and SMCI at the beginning of the year when them bad boys went on that run and then it finally came crashing down. That's what that reminds me of. Apple is in the 80s, guys. Overbought like crazy. So weekly, what the weekly looking like? 71. That is insane. Apple, that's crazy. 80 on the RSI is insane. That is crazy.
Nadia has donated $10.
Nadia, thank you so much, man. Shout out to Nadia again. Shout out to you, Queen. Thank you so much for that, man. Thank you so much, Queen. Shout out to Nadia for the super chat, the super thanks. Thank you so much for the donations. Appreciate you guys. That's what I want to check. Is my do my bot Rick show the my links? Or do I gotta continuously keep I do show the links. Okay. I thought I had to keep typing it in myself. So my bot Rick is working. Continue content, show your support. Oh yeah, I think the way I got it set up. Oh, that's why too. I know why. I'm gonna have to change my that's why you only see one thing on my stream elements is because I got my line set. I'm thinking after every line, whatchamacallit pops up. So I'm gonna have to change my lines. I think I got too far out. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on. I told y'all not to chase Google. I told you. I tried to tell y'all. Don't chase Google. Let it pull back. Don't say I didn't try. Yeah, boy, I tried. Let me fix my timer. Let me see. I think every 2 lines. Yeah, so I think that's why I have it too far out. That's why y'all not getting anything else. Let me try to switch it up or shorten it a little bit. Cause it's supposed to show more than one line. I mean more than let me see. I'm trying to fix my bot rigs real quick. So let me do. Alright, so instead of 4, I mean
says, I'm liking Enta.
I'm coming, boss. I'm coming. I'm just trying to fix these real quick. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me fix these. Cause that's why none of my other links not coming out. I was wondering why I only see one link that pops up. Like, why is my other links not popping up? Yeah, so let me fix that real quick. Alright, here we go. Let me make sure it's fixed. So 2 lines, 3 lines, 4 lines, 5 lines. Alright, so that was for YouTube. So I gotta fix the one for Twitch. Cause I think I got them too far out. That's why the extra links don't pop out from my my whatchamacallit. So let me hear me fix these. That's embarrassing. 3, 4, and 5. Cool. Cause I have it stretched out too far. That's why it's not picking up on it. All right, and all right, everything should be saved now. All right, cool. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So all my links should be popping up now. All right, cool. As far as my bot rigs, so I was making sure. Come on, Bebop. I mean, I'm never getting a bounce. Let me see. God, I hope I ain't go too low. What was the lows on these? I don't want to, cause I don't want to go too low and it don't catch it. Cause I was trying to see if I was gonna try to catch it around this 190.50 level. I was trying to see if I could get like a little dip and a bounce back up. I hope it didn't. Could I go to VWAP? What was this at right now? 191? I was still waiting around that 190 level. Let me see if it's just gonna be a temporary bounce. Cause I still want it a little bit lower. I still got my entry still set and ready. I still want it a little bit lower. Let me see. I think it's still getting weak. Let me see. What he said? Nvidia. So you liking Nvidia? Yeah, boss. Okay, so General. I'm hoping I'm saying your name right, boss. Yeah. So okay, the way that Nvidia needs to hold, we already are breaking out of this downtrend setup. That's good. 136 level is holding. From 136, you got room to run back up to 138. From 138, you got room to run up towards 140. So think about it in a $4 channel in a sense. 136, 138, up to 140. So those would be your channels. So 136 bottoms, 138 midpoint area, and 140 tops. So right now, as long as this hold, you have room to run up to 138. From 138 to possibly 140. So right now, you're definitely breaking out of that downtrend, trying to move his way back up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, boss. So you still got room to still push, because you're about what, about 30 cents away from 138 already? Come on, Google. Come on, Google. Got 30 minutes, guys, for lunch. Oh yeah, I gotta set up all the alerts. Hold up, I gotta set the alerts. I mean, not alerts, the links for deck and active and all of them. Got to set up the links for them. Let me go see. Let me get these guys set up for them. AK and active, like I always do every morning. So I got all three of these guys. So let me post all their links.
Yup, I like.
Yeah, so just keep it on watch, boss. Just the main floors, you want to keep it on watch to see what we hold. Man, Spy just ain't. God, Spy just don't want to. Spy don't care. Spy don't want to give up. Spy just still just. Look at this crap. Look at this. Look at this. Still going back on up toward that 607.50, and still haven't got that major pullback I was anticipating. It's all good though. Shout out to my calls who did jump in on Spy. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. It's just that everything's slowing down right now, so I mean, it's, you know, the buying volume starting to slow down. If you notice that, your volume is definitely decreasing instead of increasing. All right, let me get Dex lobby up. Who else I need to get? AK lobby is up, and also let me get my guy active. So I'm getting everybody's lobby up real quick, guys. So I'm just trying to get everybody's lobbies up. So I got Dex right here. Let me set his lobby up before lunch. So I'm gonna get everybody set up. Hold up. So that was Dex. Let me set his link up real quick, so he'll be set up for you. So y'all guys can go, tend to them, while I'm on lunch. So I got AK's link set up. All right, and last but not least, active trader himself. So I got all three of my guys links set up, good to go. All right, cool. So let me go ahead and post these one by one. I got you guys on that. So let me get that rocking and rolling. All right. So I got Dex lobby, AK's lobby, and Active's lobby. So for lunch hours, I mean, y'all be good to rock and roll, guys. Y'all be good to rock and roll for lunch, man. Again, I'm proud of this team, man. Y'all been killing on these plays, man. Come on, Nvidia. I mean, Google. I said Nvidia. Come on, come on, Google. I just want to see that one pull back and bounce this way. I just want to see that one. I just want to make sure. I want to get it. Come on, Google. Come on, Google. I'm being as patient as I can. I was patient since 9:30. For crying out loud, I'm trying to be as patient as I can with this damn thing. It's like, for crying out loud. All right, let me go ahead and set up those links for you guys so y'all can join them, during lunch. And then, we'll be back and setting ourselves up for the second half of the market. You know how we do. And don't forget tomorrow, guys, it's PPI data, including the jobless claims data. So don't forget about that. Don't forget. All right, cool. So I got all the links set up, guys. Got all the links set up, good to go. So I got actives, AKs, and Dex lobby set up. So I should be good to go. Come on, Google. Get your boy. Pick your boy up, man. Pick your boy up. You good. Pick me up. I know you want to. Let me go ahead and set up other links real quick, too. So again, if y'all ever want to donate, become a part of the leaderboard above my head, guys, you can do so. Feel free to donate any given point in time, which that goes towards the Traedz Foundation. Where's my link set? Oh, there we go. And also, if y'all want to follow me on any social media, got that as well. You can follow me on all social media, and you can also follow me on any, and also tip right here. So I got that set up. Okay. So just in case it don't post up, I mean, I'll post the link itself, just in case. So I got it set up. Follows and links, just in case the thing doesn't pop up. I got y'all. All right, let's scroll down and set it up for YouTube, and that should be it. All right, my YouTube, set it up, and also the donations link, and it should be done. So I'm trying to get everything set up before lunch. You already know how I do, guys. You already know how I do. Get all the links set up before lunch hour kick off, and then we good to go. All right, put the thing back on so I can hear everybody talk, and not forget to cut it on like last time. All right, here we go, guys. So right now, I mean, SPY's still looking good, running on up towards that 507.50 level, 607.50 level. I apologize. Let's take a look at SPY real quick. SPY's still moving on up. I mean, on an aggressive movement on a huge like U-shaped pattern, with room to run back on up towards that 608 level. So keep that on watch. So shout out to my traders who did catch that move. So you still looking good on SPY for sure. Come on, Google. I'm still being patient. I'm still being patient. I'm just waiting. Waiting to get around that 190 level. I mean, that 190 level. I'm still being as patient as I can. I ain't chasing. Hey, I've been sitting out since 9:31 on this pullback. They owe me a pullback as long as I've been waiting. Yeah, I've been watching Apple. Apple's boss. Apple, I'm still been waiting on Apple. Why do you think I've been going over Apple when I was talking about how it's been overextended? Oh, I've been waiting on Apple. Oh, I'm definitely waiting on Apple because Apple's way overextended. RSI is like 80. I mean, yeah, but I've been watching Apple for the short side too. Trust me, I've been watching. I've been waiting on that bad boy. So you got in already, engineers? Shout out to you, Queen. So let me see. I mean, shoot, I was trying to set mines up. Let me see. Engineer say she couldn't wait. She say, bump that, I'm going for it. She say bump, and I'm going for it. I was waiting because the VY, we did bounce off the VY, but I was waiting a little bit lower down here, but it didn't catch it. Let me see. But watch that, but what you want to watch though, Queen, because you got to remember, watch that 192 level, because you got to stay above 192. Because you got to remember, that's the area we crack. What was that, Tesla? 414, guys, Tesla. We got room to push up towards that 414.50. That's that all-time high. So yeah, Queen, engineer, keep your eyes peeled at that 192. At 192, ooh, and I just noticed something too. I just noticed something on Tesla. Y'all see it? Tell me if y'all see it. I just noticed it just now. Y'all see it? Do y'all see what I see? It looked like it could. If you know what I'm talking about. You see it too, engineer? I just noticed it. I literally just noticed it. But watch that 192 level first. Make sure we can hold 192 first and foremost. Guys, okay, let me ask y'all this. If that 192 level can hold, I'm gonna ask because I want to make sure you guys are equipped to, as far as catching on to patterns. What pattern do you see? If we can hold that 192 level, what do you see could possibly form on Google? If 192 can hold, what pattern do you see that could possibly form? I want to see if we're on the same page. I see it now. Now I see it after all the movement and crap. I can definitely see it now. But I'm gonna watch this 192 level because, man. Yeah, but like I said, Queen, keep your eyes on 192. Like I said, be careful. Keep your eyes peeled on 192. But if we can hold, I cannot sell until tomorrow because my small account rule. What you using, a margin account? I mean, not margin. Yeah, a margin. Are you using a margin? Oh, guys, Tesla, 414.50, guys, 414.50. Oh, okay. I still think it's gonna go up. So I still think, I mean, you still good. I'm just saying, I was trying to go in lower, but I mean, dang, you didn't catch my dang order. You saw my order was sitting at. But okay, guys, what pattern do y'all see that I see? What pattern do you see that I see? I want to ask you guys this. What pattern do you see that I see? I mean, I might have to reset mine too, though. So yeah, before, is that Tesla? Oh, Tesla, guys, my team, Tesla, 414, baby, 414.50, 414.50. All right, guys, I'm still waiting on y'all to tell me what pattern do y'all see? What pattern do y'all see on Google that I see? What pattern do y'all see that I see? I see it now. Well, not a W.
Gennaro says, all-time high flip.
Yeah, buddy. Not a W, Queen. You want me to draw it out? I'll draw it before anybody see it, cause I don't think nobody see it. I do though. Look. Now you see it? Now you see it? Inverted. 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 Head and shoulders. Inverted head and shoulders. You see it? Shoulder, head, and then we can hold that 192 level, shoulder. And then now create that what? Uptrend. When we go from a downtrend to now an uptrend.
Head and shoulders.
Yep, you got it, boss. Yep. Inverted impossible, inverted head and shoulders. As long as that 192 level can hold, you start to move back up towards the upside. Yep. So I see it too. I see it too. Man, I was waiting on I had to move my, man, I was waiting on that 190. I was waiting on the 190. It just didn't give me what I wanted. I was like, you dirty money. You dirty somebody. Matter of fact, let's look at the 180. Listen, how we looking at on Google on the 180? Are we still looking good on 180? Yeah, we're still holding that trend line, so you still got room to push back up to 195. So, I mean, you're still looking good on that note. So, I mean, it's still looking good. I mean, I might have to go snakeskin Randy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might have to. Because it might be creating that damn head and shoulders pattern. I'm just being honest. We may be head and shouldering real quick, so I might have to reset myself. So I might have to use a different contract because it might be because I was waiting on that 190. I was waiting on that 190 level because we back above the VWAP. We broke above that downtrend level. So I might have to snakeskin Randy real quick. I might have to just to see if we're gonna start to work on that shoulder. Back up. So that means I have to wait for a pullback down towards what? No. Oh no, because 191.50 is all the way back down. So we're gonna have to get back above 192.50, get back above that, close above that candle here. That'd be around 192.40. Damn, man. I ain't gonna lie, I had my entry a little bit lower. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on it too. I was waiting on it. Man, y'all saw me. I was waiting on that bad boy. Oh, that's dirty. All right, so I guess we're gonna try to start to create that uptrend now from this point. So I didn't get that full pullback I wanted, that I was anticipating. So I might just have to just deal with the cards I'm dealt with. I mean, because even on my chart look like a inverted head and shoulders. I noticed that too on my damn chart, look like a head and shoulders inverted. I just noticed that. I literally just noticed that pattern setting up. So what I'm gonna do?
Matthew says, "Done for today. Good luck. Stay safe."
Man, appreciate you so much, boss. You have a blessed one, man. I was trying to see can we pull back a little bit because I was trying to get as low. Ah, man, I might have missed it. Shoot. I think I had my entry too low. I think I had my entry way too low. Man, I was anticipating that too. All right, we're still pulling back though, and we got back above the 90 MA. Let me see, cause I'm trying to catch these lows as low as possible, cause I know we pull it back on that red candle. You know what? Bump it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, the sellers moved from my entry. Oh, you dirty. Right when I was going in, I should just hit them. Ah, you dirty. Let me see if it's gonna pull back to it. Let me see if it's gonna take my order. You dirty somebody. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Alright, I think I should have it. Just put him back a little bit. Come on! Oh, I think I missed my entry. Dang! I think I missed my entry. Alright, come on, man. Give me. Alright, here we go. Put him back. Here we go. Come on, man. Grab my order. For crying out loud. You pull him back for crying out loud. Why isn't I grab my order? Seriously. You dirty mother. Oh. It might grab it though. Let me see. I'm gonna be patient. Let's see if it's gonna grab it. Let me see if we're gonna grab it. I swear it's like right above my head. It's like right above my foot. All right, I might get this one. On this candle, I might get this one. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. Got it. I think I got it. You better pull back to my intro. I'm not playing with you. Like you best pull yourself. Come on, Red Candle, pull back to my intro. I'm not playing. Shoot. Stop. It's like a cent, like right above my head, right by my entry. I got it. God, dog. For crying out loud. God. And I'm gonna add another one too, cause like I told you, I like getting lows, low. So if I do get another one, I'm gonna add another one low. I'm like I said, I like to lower my cost base. But right now, I'm good. So, got about 14 minutes left, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. I'm gonna soon be jetting off to take my lunch. I might leave a little early because I might have to order it because I forgot to order my food from yesterday. That's my fault. But yeah, guys, I might be jumping off a little earlier. Oh, I forgot to put my chat box back up. I apologize. All right, close all these. All right, put them back still. Oh, I got it. I got them in. I'm just I'm gonna add some more. I'm still playing that VWAP. Like I said, I'm just adding it, just still keeping on watch, because 192 is still holding. Because I want to see if that possible inverted head and shoulder is going to take place. Because as long as I was away from that 193, I'm good. I didn't want to be nowhere near this area where we can run back up to it. I was good. So even if we have to pull back down, I'm going to still add some more toward that VWAP. I'll keep on averaging like I normally do. I'll keep that average going. But yeah, guys, I'm assuming we're taking my lunch, and we're gonna be ready to rock and roll. And I'll be jumping back in around 1 o'clock because I'm gonna have to jump off a little early to make sure I order everything because it's gonna take some time for it to come in. So I might be jumping off a little early. But guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. They're here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. And again, mods, thank you so much for everything that you do. And we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. I'm gonna keep everything on watch to see where we go from here. So, guys, thank you again for your support. Thank you again for the love you've been showing me, man. And again, I do my best to put money in you guys' pockets. Don't charge you a dime. Just ask you to show me love, and that's it. But other than that, man, I will see you guys back around a little bit after 1 o'clock, and we're gonna be good to go. Yeah, Gennaro, I'll be back, boss. 1 o'clock, we'll go into the second half of the market because the way I break down the market, because I know you're new here, boss. The way I break down the market is kind of like a college game, like halves. So the first half is like so at 9:30 to like 12. I think that's how I did that. Yeah, 9:30 to 12:30. 9:30, 12:30, and the second half is from like 1 to 4. So they both 4 hours in a sense. Well, 3 hours. But yeah, that's how I normally do the market. But so I do first half, second half. So basically what we do is we'll see on how the first half holds up going into the second half. All right, boss. Again, if you need help with anything, do feel free to reach out to me and let me know, boss. But great job, good job, man, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. Yo, you guys are doing an excellent job. So if you are leaving to go to lunch, guys, definitely be safe, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling from there. So I'm going to keep it on watch and see where we go. So y'all stay blessed and see you a little bit after 1. Let me make sure I got everything set up. We good to go. All right, guys. Bless up. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Hoops, I got you, boss. Yeah, I think they're around that 132 level because GameStop look like that's gonna be the possible new breakout setup. I was checking that out earlier. Hoops. Where is it at? Right here. So it look like we on that new breakout setup for GameStop. So yeah, we do have room. If we can get back above that $30 level, get back above this trend line, we have room to push up towards that 32 range. So I mean, GameStop is on a downtrend breakout level, Hoops. So that could be the next one. Now, as far as Google, that's because you're hitting that trend line, which is holding up a strong resistance. You already know how that go. So right now, we're in between these two trend lines here. So, yeah, we have room to pull back. So, the look like the first area that we're going to come encounter with will be that 193.25 level. I mean, yeah, 193.25 on Google. 193.25, that's going to be that old breakout area. So we do pull back down. We're going to have that possible 193.25 level we can pull back down to. That's going to be this level here. So because we did cross from the bearish side of that price point to now the bullish side, we can possibly utilize that 193.25 for support. So definitely keep your eyes peeled around that area. So that's a possibility. As far as Tesla, yeah, Tesla's been running. I mean, it hit all my alerts. So now we're in the range of 415. So if we can hold the range of 415, we got room to push up to 420. We got room to push up to 420. So I mean, right now, I mean, Tesla's trucking it. So as long as we hold that 415 level up to possibly to that 420 level, we go. So I mean, we got room on Tesla to still run, as long as it stays bullish. That momentum keeps going. I mean, we got room to keep going. That'll be the next area, be 420. That's crazy, man. They all just started breaking out all the day. After that CPI data, they just all went crazy. That's insane. Like, every single one just went ballistic. And then we all got to watch it all at the same time. It's insane. I'm trying to fix it. There we go, 420. So let's see. How can we look at this? So 415 is going to be your bottoms, of course. So as long as we can hold that 415 floor, so I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep an alert at the bottom because we just had. As long as we hold 415, we'll focus on pushing up towards the upside. All right. So look like the mid area may be around that 417, between 417, 417.50 range. That looks like it's gonna be like your mid area on Tesla. Yep, around 417.50. Yeah. So. Look like we're in a new channel on Tesla at this moment, so let's move these price points up. So from 410, we're gonna move up to 420. All right, we got the 420 spot. Let's what was those bottoms? Let's move this up towards 417.50. That's gonna be the midpoint area. So 417.50 midpoint, and bottoms is gonna be 415 itself. So that will be in that little channel. So as long as we can hold 415, we'll just focus on that channel on Tesla at this moment. So let me scroll back up. So there go your channel at this moment. So right now 415 up to 417.50, from 417.50 up towards that 420 range. So that's what it looked like, guys. So keep that on watch. We'll see. Because right now that bad boy is still pushing. Like, I mean, it's nothing holding it back. I mean, it's just right now, it's just going ballistic right now. Tesla's going crazy. As far as Google, guys, we still have room to pull back down towards that 194, down towards that 193 level, 193.50 to 193. So right here, this is the old breakout area. So keep your eyes peeled as we pull back. And we do lose that 194. We do have 193.50 down to 193 itself on Google for that possible bounce. So just keep your eyes peeled, because right now we're testing 194 on the downside. So right now we are in this somewhat of this little upward channel where we are testing these tops and pulling right back down to these bottoms. So let's see, can we hold these bottoms, which will put us around that 193, almost 193.50ish range, or close to that. And we all pulling back down, guys. Pulling back down. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Tesla, guys, 417. So we got to break that 417.50 range to possibly move up towards 418, 419, 420. So right now, Tesla's still looking good right now. I mean, it's still hauling. It's still hauling, guys. I mean, there's no point of no return on this bad boy. This bad boy is trucking right now. So if we get the main thing that we need to get back above on Tesla is 1650. From 1650 back up towards that 417. From 417 up to 417.50. So let's see, do we still have enough buying momentum to give us that push back up towards that 417.50 level, towards almost like that little midpoint area. Right now, guys, Google is still rotating from those tops back down to these bottoms, so keep that on watch. Towards that, we're already back into the 193 area, so definitely keep that on watch. Keep it on watch as we pull back down to this old breakout area. So definitely keep that on watch. So keep it on watch, see where we go from here, guys. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. All right. Let's see. Apple still getting that pullback, and we could crack that 249 level. We got room to fall back down towards that 248.59 to 248 itself. Because I mean, Apple's overbought. I mean, it's definitely overbought. So I'm definitely want to see when we start to reverse back down towards the downside. Because Apple has a lot of room to pull back down from. So I'm just still keeping that on watch. Because you're definitely overbought. Just waiting on this bad boy to start taking place. Because we already lost the 250 level. So you came back underneath that. Now you're back into that 240 range, 249, 40, close to 248 range. So I mean, you definitely started fading back down on there. But as far as Google, guys, we are pulling back down towards these levels here around that 193.25. That's that old breakout area. And right here, guys, we're pulling back down towards that trend line. Keep that on watch. We're pulling back on that trend line. Let's see, can we get that bounce? Let's see, can we? I know, no, you ain't lying, Active. It is over. You ain't lying. It is over, boy. I'm thinking what they're trying to do is, you remember when we talked about that 5-year chart, how we went on that 2-year uptrend for 2020, 2021, and then we started to get that year downtrend. That was in 2022. So what I'm thinking is they're trying to squeeze out as much as they can as far as 2024, and as we cross over to 2025, that's when we're gonna start getting those strong pullbacks coming. So we're gonna basically kind of see a recap of 2022 going into 2025. So that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. And now the reason why I'm saying this is because, let me go back to my 5-year chart. This is why I'm saying this. So I'm thinking that this is what possibly can happen. They're going to try to push up as high as they can. Right about here, boss. Let me see. Let me go to my 5-year chart real quick. Because it's still right. I mean, you still got room to run up on that trend line. That red trend line. Let me go back. All right, yearly. Here we go. I got it right here. Got it right here. Boom. So right now, see how that rotation, we rotated from these bottoms from 2022 into 2023. Started to rotate from these bottoms all the way back up to the tops towards that red trend line. We got room to still push if those buys still step in towards the end of 2024. But you can see what happened with us in 2020 to 2021. Went on a 2-year uptrend, and as we hit that 480, that's when we went on that 1-year downtrend in 2022. So what I'm thinking is we could see a repeat. Yeah, boss. So we could see a repeat of 2023, 2024, like we seen in 2020, 2021. And as we get closer towards that trend line, we could see a repeat of 2022 going into 2025, hitting that strong trend line and then pulling its way back on down. So, I mean, it's a possibility. So, I mean, you still got room left in the tank to run up towards that trend line, which is going to be in those high 620, 630 ranges if we can still get that push back on up towards the upside. If we can get it as we close out 2024. And then as we cross over to 2025, we may start to get that resistance, that strong pullback like we got in 2022. We'll see a repeat of that. So possibility, boss. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see, because right now, I mean, you still got room left in the tank. What was that? Apple, we are below that 249 range, guys. 249 on Apple. I'm going to start trying to figure it out. Yeah, now you're right. You're right, Active. You're right. You're absolutely right, boss. I cannot disagree with you. You're right. I cannot disagree. I mean, all I'm doing is going off the pattern that I see set up from 2020 all the way into 2024. This rotation in between this uptrend channel when we hit that red trend line and then came back on down. So we hitting these bottoms from 2022 to 2023, rotating our way right back up towards that red trend line again as we getting closer towards 2025. So, I mean, we could see a strong pullback going into 2025 where we'll see a repeat of 2022. I mean, possibility. So I'm still keeping on watch, but we still got room left in the tank to still push up towards the upside. To get us back up towards that 610, 615, up to 620 still. We still got room to run up towards that red trend line. So, I mean, we still got room to run. That bad boy still got room to skyrocket this way. So, still a lot left in that tank past that 610 mark. So we still got a lot left, and that bad boy is trying to hold for dear life. Here we go, guys. Pulling back down towards that 193.20, 193.25, guys. 193.25. You bounce right off of that old breakout area. Old breakout area. Don't forget about that, guys. Old breakout area. Don't forget about that area we talked about. Don't forget about that area we talked about. Let's see, can we hold that area? Those buyers gonna step in, turn this old area from resistance to support, and get that bounce right back on up. So let's see, can we bounce back on up, get back in that trend line again. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see, can we bounce and stay in that trend line? Get that resistant trend line bounce. Well, I mean, resistant line bounce. Go from resistance to support. Boom, there you go. Bouncing off that old area, guys. Here you go. There you go. Right off that area. So let's see. Looking good so far. Looking good so far. Looking good. Looking good. So there go that bounce, guys. Here you go. Trend line works, baby. Trend line works, baby. Shout out to Active. Active, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. So right now, we are bouncing off that old area, guys. Off that old breakout area. Utilizing that for support. Trying to get back into this trend line. So look like so far everything's working out on that note. So let's see. Can we hold? As long as we can hold, we good. Stay in that trend line. Apple's starting to fade. Google's trying to get that bounce back on up. Definitely looking good. So can't complain on that. Let me see. Ooh, 42. 42. I don't know. It's going to pull back to the area I was looking for. Now that we got that bounce back up. I was waiting on that pullback. See, can we get that pullback? What we got left on this candle? 1 minute. So make it a little pullback on that candle. Let me see what we got left. 7 seconds. 7 seconds. I was trying to see, I was trying to go for it. Because now that we bounced back up that trend line, I was trying to see, can we get that little pullback down, get another little pullback down towards, there we go. I don't know if it's going to grab my order, though. I was trying to see if it's going to grab it. Let's see. I was going to try to go for it. Try to go for a quick little, I don't know if it's going to catch my order, though. I might not grab it. I might have to go up a little bit more, because I don't know if it's going to grab my dang order. I might have to go up a cent higher. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I don't care. What the hell? Why did it reject it? That's weird. Hold up. Why did it reject my, what the hell? Come on, man. It rejected my, hold up. One time I gotta switch my contract on this damn thing. Man, come on, man. It literally just messed me up. I was trying to catch that bounce, man. I don't know if it's gonna let me do it. Can it let me use this contract? I don't know. Still pulling back though. I was trying to hurry me do it. I was trying to go for see if it was gonna hold it, but look like we're starting to pull back a little bit more. Let me see. That's crazy that it rejected my order. That's crazy. Alright, we all put it back a little bit lower, so I mean maybe a sign for me to have to do it just yet. Let me see. Look like still trying to hold that trend line. Look like we're still trying to hold right off of that bounce off that old area right here. Still trying to hold that bad boy. Apple, guys, if we lose that 249, back down to 248 you go. That'll start the progress of that downtrend pullback. I mean, starting to fade on down on Apple again. If you lose that 249, down to 248 you go. Because right now, we're still holding that trend line on Google. Still holding that trend line. Let me check it out. Let me check out the, cause right now it's still holding. Let me see. Man, my back started acting up again. No, that's Apple. Google, I'm tripping. Sorry. So yeah, we are getting rejected from that trend line coming back this way. VWAP is still all the way. Excuse me. VWAP is still all the way at what? 191. VWAP is still all the way back down that level, huh? So 191. We're still at that. Wait, 191. What? What was it? 191.78, so close to rounded off almost like 192-ish. Back down towards that 192 range. Tesla, guys, we already crossed over that, we did test that 417.50 level. Get back above 417.50 level, guys. We still got room to rotate towards the upside of this channel from that 417.50 level up to 420. Yes, like I said, we just have to get back on top of 417.50, guys. 417.50 on Tesla. 417.50 on Tesla. As far as spy, we're in a little channel right now between 608 and 608.50. We're in a little small, little mini channel as of now. Nothing major. Yep, Google's still holding. Man, why did it not take? Let me see if this one worked. I want to see something. I want to do it, but then damn, it's like I don't want to feel like I'm wasting my my trade though. Let me see. And it's holding. Let me see. Did it grab it? This one work? Oh yeah, that one worked. No? Why is it that rejecting my stuff? Hold on, let me see my funds. I mean, everything should be. Probably because I did all that scalping today. Probably half of my stuff didn't settle. Hold up, let me check it. What I got left on this damn thing? Oh man, that just messed up my my entry. What I got left on this? And look, it's bouncing on the dang trend line, man. I was trying to get in. All right, what's the balance? What's the balance? No wonder. Ah, they play me. They play me. Play me like a fiddle. God dog. That's why they play me. Golly, man. That just messed up my whole entry. I gotta wait for everything to settle. I was trying to go in for my entry on Google and it messed me up just now. Oh man, that's it messed up my entry. It messed up my entry. God dog. And it's bouncing right off of that old breakout area and right back on that trend line. My stuff wasn't settled. Son of a. God dog, man. I had a good entry too. I had a good entry at these bottoms. God dog, it messed me up just now. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, guys. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Man, I gotta wait for everything to settle tomorrow. I can't even do nothing because I'm on this cash account. I didn't realize I was scalping that much. My bad. I used up almost all my funds. Cause y'all heard me try to get in, and it rejected it. God dog, let me see. Cause I don't want to go too cheap on my contracts either. I don't like that. That suck. Yeah, that sucks. And look at that, bouncing right off of that dang trend line. It messed me. This thing messed me up, man. It messed me up big time. Messed my entry up. I was getting in too. And y'all, like I said, y'all heard when I was trying to get in, it blocked it. That's messed up. It just messed up my whole setup, what I was trying to do. I was trying to catch that trend line bounce too. God dog, man. That's some BS. Let me see something. I might have to go with a little cheaper one at this moment. Let me see what I can use. How low can it go? How low? I mean, how much would it let me? Let me see. Oh, that's too low. Oh, hell no. It's like it won't. I can't get in. It's like it won't. I just have to wait till it settle tomorrow. Man, that's bullcrap. I'll wait because I want to put myself in no type of situation. That's messed up, man. I was trying to go for my entry. Because you remember I told y'all, be careful. I told y'all to watch this where we could possibly use it for support. And my funds not settled. God. Oh, man, that's crazy. That's too low. I can't get in with that. I can't do that. It won't. Nah, it's too low. Ain't no way about them going to grab that. That's crazy. It's too low. I mean, like I said, the contract's too low. I can't get in like that. Watch, let me see. Let me try this one. And these ain't even moving. Oh no, I don't like this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow for my funds to settle so I can go all in. Cause yeah, this ain't gonna work. Cause even if I try to go in, let me see. Cause I don't want to get into this crappy contract right here. Cause I don't like this one either. I don't want it to take my order, and I'm not trying to. Nah, I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow. Cause I think it like even if I get on this contract, it's gonna be low as hell. I can already. Oh no, no, not okay. Let me see. Oh, okay, guess not. But still ain't grab my orders though. See that? Oh, there it is. I was about to say, wait. I went with the cheapest one I can get, man. I was just trying to see if we could play up that trend line, but I mean, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it. We'll see where we go. I should have just waited for tomorrow till my funds settle, but I just wanted to see, because I mean, if I can hold a spot early, like in these low areas for the push back up, I mean, yeah. You added at 93, yeah. I mean, we got that bounce back down here, Queen, right here at this old breakout area. I mean, I got in too, but I don't like this contract. I don't like this contract. Contract looks a little crappy. I should have just waited for tomorrow, man, but I'm just gonna see what it do.
Janaris says, in with the act.
Yeah, so I mean that pullback and that bounce right here, boss. That was the area I alerted. As we did pull back, I say be on lookout for around that 193.25 area. Boom, there you go. Put down right at one.
Better as a beginner to call or put at a later date.
Is it better as a beginner trader to call? I normally will push mines out for like the 20th. Like I always give myself out like a week or 2 weeks, especially if it's on a downtrend breakout where I can hold it. And plus, like I said, it all depends on the setup of the stock itself. Like if it's on a downtrend breakout, I would normally like hold mines out for a while to give it time to move its way up. So it all depends on the setup of the stock itself. That's again, if you're looking for a day trade, use the same day contract. But if you're looking for something like where you can hold a little bit longer, use like a week out, 2 weeks out. And the reason why I'm saying it is because you got to understand things that's going to be that couldn't be approaching as far as economic data, FOMC meetings, PCE data, PPI data, CPI data. We got PPI data coming out tomorrow, and so forth. But yeah, but if you're looking for a day trade, nothing wrong with using the same day contract to be in and out. I normally would switch mine up. Like I'll use the same day contract like around like at the beginning of the market up to 12 o'clock, and then I'll switch it out. Just due to the volatility, because I don't want to be caught in the same day contract with no volume if it's going sideways, and I don't have no buyers picking my orders up. So if anything, use the next day contract. Anyone see breaking on one? Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. I was talking about that earlier with Queen. So I said, let me go to NVIDIA. So I said NVIDIA could be setting itself up for a downtrend breakout. I mean, it could literally be possibly setting itself up for a downtrend breakout. To break out of this key level, but we're gonna have to cross that 140 range, break out of that level to push back up towards 142, back up towards that 145. So I mean, it could possibly be setting up for a downtrend breakout, because we could be transitioning from a downtrend hoops to an uptrend, because you got these bottoms here and they're creating higher lows. So I mean, we could be transitioning. We could slowly be transitioning back up towards the upside, slowly. So and don't forget, we do have that PPI data coming out tomorrow. So I mean, it could slowly be transitioning back the other way, but the main focus is getting above 140. That's going to be the main focus. You got to get back above 140. I think I got set up on the uptrend channel too. Yeah. So I got one set up for an uptrend. I got one set up for a downtrend. I got to still work on the uptrend channel, but you can see we bouncing off of that green trend line at the same time. So I mean, it can slowly be building its way back on up, but the main price point still is 140. We definitely got to break 140. Get back above that, because even if we look at it from a downtrend standpoint, on my other setup I got right here, on this downtrend setup, we still got to break that 140 mark to break us out of that downtrend and transition it on up towards an uptrend. So yeah, 140 gonna play a major role as far as where Nvidia's gonna go. GameStop was another one I was looking at. I think I alerted it earlier. GameStop right here. So GameStop is on a breakout setup as well, downtrend breakout. The main thing that we need to get back above is that $30 mark. We get back above $30, we got room to push up towards that 32 mark. But you are in this downtrend breakout position, so definitely keep that on watch. So yeah, definitely don't take your eyes off of that. Yeah, I just think this contract I got I shouldn't have. I don't like it. I'm just gonna say I don't like it. I mean, I should have just waited for tomorrow for my funds to settle. Should have just waited. Because it was so cheap. Because, man, the funds I got left is like $3. Because I didn't realize I was scalping like crazy, not even letting my funds settle. And I don't like when they too cheap. I hate that. Because they don't move. They don't do anything. Move up like, what, 1 cent or something like that? I should have just waited for tomorrow. But, I mean, I ain't going to lose nothing. They ain't going to do nothing. It's just the contract's going to probably be sitting there until volume moves into it. So that's something I can easily get out of. I'm not tripping on that
Winner
crap.
Joe says, thank you for the information.
Hey, no problem at all, boss. And like I said, whenever you're looking at your contracts, always look at your, like I said, the way I got mine set up, I look at my volume, my open interest, and my delta. Like, that's my main things that I watch. How much volume is on that contract, on the open interest, and what is the setup on the delta. Still keeping these on watch, guys. So y'all got about 30 minutes with me. I'm gonna soon be rolling on out because I have to hop on the road. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. Right now, guys, I did alert that Google pullback to be on lookout for that possible 193.25 level, which we did pull down to 193.25. You see the lower portion of this that wick, and we got that bounce right back on up. So right now, we did bounce off that 193.25 level. That old breakout area started to push back on up, put us back in this trend line. So keep that on watch. As long as we hold that key level, we good to rock and roll to push back up towards the upside. Apple, you lose that 249 level. We will possibly pull back down towards 248 level. But how far can Apple drop is the question. So we are getting rejected at this trend line here with room to fall back that way towards 245, but we cannot hold above 250 level. Yeah, so we still need 250. You got room to fall back down this way towards this 245 range. Where's the 20 MA at? 243. So yeah, you got room to fall from that 250 range down to 245, but we cannot get back above 250. So that's a possibility if we can't hold. So right now, I mean, it's just been going sideways. They've been trying to hold that 249 because we have not cracked 249 yet. So, I mean, 249 has been holding up ever since the breakout. 249 has been sitting. So those buys are definitely trying to hold that 249 level. But if we do crack 249, you have room to fall back down towards 248.50 down to 248 itself because you'll be falling back down towards that 50 SMA. But right now, 249 is holding. So keeping that on watch. Let's see. SPY still haven't made a move yet. It's just going sideways between 608.50 and 608 itself. So that's going sideways. So no movement up, no movement down. It's just in the 50-cent range. As far as Amazon, we just have to hold that 230 level. Stay on top of that VWAP. We have room to possibly rotate back up towards that 232 range. But the main thing you need to hold is 230. You lose 230, you got room to possibly fall back down towards that 228 level. Nvidia, we already know the main thing we got to break is that 140 level. We already know that for sure. 140 is going to be the area we need to break. Let's see. Microsoft. 450 level. We need to break above 450 level to get that possible push on up to 452. Let's see. How they will be resistance for you. Yep. So like I said, right now the main thing on Nvidia we got hoops that we definitely got to break back above is that 140 level. Because therefore you go from 140 and for that possible retest of 142. 142 places some type of strong resistance because I notice every time Nvidia will try to go around that 142 range, we'll always have some trouble around that. So you can kind of see right here, 142. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get the wrong one. Apologize. Go up a little bit. Yeah, here, right here, 142. So yeah, 142, we had some trouble. We could not stay above 142. We got rejected and came right back on down. But we are breaking out of that downtrend setup. So we are curling back up, creating this U-shaped hoops, like a red to green. So in other words, if we get back above that 140 level, boss, we do have room to push back up to 142 because that'll give you that U-shaped pattern. So with that being said, it could be possibly setting up for a cup and handle pattern too. So it could possibly curl all the way on up, create a cup, get rejected at 142, and use that 140 to bounce back on up, creating like a cup and handle pattern. So, I mean, it could be doing that. So keep that on watch. I mean, that's a possibility, boss, that it could create a cup and handle pattern on NVIDIA. So like I said, the main price point is that 140 range. 140 is gonna definitely be the main focus on Nvidia. And then already from yesterday's higher day, that area got rejected. That was 142. So your main areas is 140 up to 142. So if everything go according to plan, hoops, we should be seeing something like this where we could create somewhat of a. Let me take these all off real quick. Hold up. Let me take these off. So if everything goes according to plan and we get that push all the way up to 142, that'll complete the cup. So we could possibly be setting up for a cup and handle pattern. Just saying. So we could be U-shaping from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops around 142. If we get that pull back down to 140, utilize that for support, and then get that push back on up, that'll start your cup and handle pattern setup. But we have broken out of that downtrend. So far right now, I mean, you are curling back up. You're definitely curling back up, breaking out of that downtrend. Like I said, we got to get back above 140 for that run on up to 142. That's going to complete the U-shape. So, I mean, you see it, hoops? You see that U-shape pattern, boss? Yep, right here. Yeah, look right here, boss. So that'll complete your U-shaped pattern from yesterday going into today, where you see a big red to green, like I said, giving you a cup. So if we get that push back above 140 to 142, that'll complete the cup. Get that pull back from 142 back down to 140, turn that into support. We can complete a cup and handle pattern, moving our way back on up towards the upside of 144, 146, and so forth. But I mean, Nvidia could be getting itself up for a downtrend breakout for sure. I mean, right here. I mean, we could be setting ourselves up where we bounce and start to rotate back up towards the upside, where we start to reverse and move back that way. So, I mean, it's a possibility. So, between Nvidia and GameStop, look like it's setting up for possible downtrend breakouts. GameStop already is doing it already as it is. GameStop is already getting your downtrend breakout already. We just got to get that push back above $30 for the push up to $32. So, I mean, that's setting up. But right now, that's all I see at the moment, though. I mean, everything else is just still way overbought. I mean, Tesla, you got rejected at that 417.50, pulling right back on down towards that 415 level, putting you still in the bottom portion of that channel. So you in this bottom portion, but as long as 415 can hold, utilize that for support to move right back on up. So right now, you in a higher price point. So we know that the area where Tesla traders are trying to go is 420. We already know that for sure. Microsoft, we just got to break that 450 level for that possible push on up to 452. Apple is still trying to fight his way on around that 449 level. If you lose 449, you got room to fall back down into the 448s. Like I said, I mean, Nvidia is looking good as far as that U-shape, though. I mean, Nvidia is looking good. What about Meta? What Meta doing? What was Meta set up? Meta was Oh yeah. As far as Meta, as long as you can hold that 630 level, again, you got room to push back up towards that 635. From that 635 level, you have room to possibly push back up to 640. So you are in this little $10 channel as of now, from 630 to 640 with the mid area of 635. So you are in a little channel, $10 channel on Meta, if you are a Meta trader. Yep, there go Google, guys. I mean, there go Apple, guys. Slowly losing that 249 level. Slowly losing that 249 level. Next level will be down to 248.50. From 248.50, you go down to 248 itself. So we're slowly cracking that trend line right here. Falling back on down slowly. Slowly starting to crack back on down, back out towards these low areas. So, and we cannot stay above that 249. Do expect a possible 248.50 level. From that level down to 248. So I'm gonna set an alert for Apple traders. Again, we do lose 249. You might have room to fall back down towards 248.50. So let me go ahead and get that set up. So 248.50 you go. Let me see. Oops. 248.50. So 248.50 get the ball rocking and rolling on Apple for that pullback on down. All right. Bow. 248.50. Here we go. Again, from 249, 248.50, from 248.50 down to 248 itself. So slowly starting to curl. Slowly curling, and you are getting that lower high build. starting to downtrend a little bit. It's nothing major right now. I mean, it's not a major drop going on just yet because they're still trying to fight to hold that 249 level. But it looks like just a slow fade right now. So it's nothing major at the moment. Nothing major because it's still trying to hold that 249 level on Apple. But Apple is due for a pullback. I mean, it is. I just don't know when it's going to occur. Because you remember how long it took for NVIDIA and SMCI to fall? Because that was what? Well, how long it took for SMCI and NVIDIA to fall? Because they held up for like, what, 2 months? Damn near 2-3 months? And then it finally dropped. So right now, just a slow move on down, but nothing major. Nothing major. Because like I said, 249 is still trying to hold regardless. So it's only when we, again, they give up 249, we'll see more of a deeper pullback on Apple. But nothing, like I said, I don't see anything right now at this moment though, guys. I don't really see anything too much right now. Like I said, if anything, keep your eyes peeled on NVIDIA for that possible U-shape, red to green back on up. Again, 140 level. Let me put my alert. 140 possible. If we get that pushback above that key level, then we'll know we're getting the ball rocking and rolling on that back up towards the upside for sure. All right, so let me go back to set my alert for 140. Here we go. Here we go on NVIDIA. All right, cool. 140 level. Let me take this line off real quick. Alright, so 140 level. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that from 140 to 142 level. Alright, let's say what else we have. Like I said, Microsoft is still holding. Meta still holding. Tesla, we just gotta hold above that 215 level. Lose that 215 mark, you'll pull back down. So it seems like everything's starting to slow down slightly. I just want to see if we're going to get that pullback all the way down to 248.50 because that's going to let us know that those puts going to start to try to step in now, you know, from that on Apple. Because I want to get away from that 250 level as far as possible. Like, I want to get away from 250, meaning lose 249, 248, get us back closer towards 245 because that'll start off a $5 pullback. So right now, we still, like I said, still no major drop yet. Still holding up around that 249 level still. It's like it's no major pullback yet. Tesla still trying to get that bounce off of that 415 level. Starting to slightly pull back on Apple. Now into the 248.80s. Slightly pulling back now. Slightly pulling back. There we go. And as far as Apple, guys, Apple's starting to pull back some more. 248.50 is going to be coming up. 248.50. SPY still not doing too much of nothing yet. It's still kind of sitting up here. Still not doing nothing at this moment. Apple's starting to pull back some more. Again, I want to see it lose that 248.50 back down to 248. That's what I want to see. Definitely want to see that. Like I said, not too much going on right now, guys. Like I said, I'm just still keeping on watch. I mean, we're still like when these consolidated type formations right now. I mean, like I said, Apple's still slowly pulling back, but it's nothing major. You're still trying to float around that 249 level. What we got left before this candle closes out? Oh shit, we still got all the way to damn near 2 o'clock. So I mean, anything can happen. They can try to reclaim that 249 level, but we still floating around it. So it's nothing major yet. NVIDIA still trying to U-shape its way back on up. Amazon, nothing. They still trying to hold that 230 level. Nothing on that. I don't see nothing just yet. I mean, the volume hasn't kicked in yet or anything yet. Tesla still trying to hold. Meta just going sideways. It's nothing right now at the moment that I don't see. Microsoft, we just got to get there.
I see all-time high for SPY by tomorrow.
Yeah, because like I said, we still got a lot of room to push back up towards that 610 level. And the reason why, I know we got that CPI data coming out tomorrow, so that maybe why they're trying to channel going into tomorrow. After that data comes out, then things may change. But I think that's why they're trying to hold. They're trying to keep like a channel going into tomorrow. So PPI data, and we got initial jobless claims coming out as well. So yeah, we got some more data coming out tomorrow. And I think Friday, I think it's PCE data, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back to my, I think it's going to be PCE data. Let's see. Let me, I think we got PCE data coming out tomorrow. Matter of fact, guys, while we're watching this, let's hurry up and go back into the conference room real quick so we can go over what's going to be setting itself up. But I think I want to head tomorrow. I think it's, matter of fact, hold on. I got it. I know what we can use. I got it. We'll use this other economics chart. I got it. We'll use this one. Never mind. Because I don't want to have to keep dragging y'all out of one scene to the next scene. So I'm going to try to keep y'all here till I roll out. Tomorrow. Yeah, so we got PPI data, initial jobless claims tomorrow. Few little tip announcements. 30-year bond auction. That's going to be at 1 o'clock. Other than that, I don't really see too much of nothing. That's going to really be it. I mean, PPI data, initial jobless claims. That's the only things I see coming up for tomorrow. Oh, there we go, guys. Apple pulling back. Ooh. 248.50. My alert about to go off. Let's see. 248.50. 248.50. Let's see. Are we going to crack that 248.50 back on down? What's going to happen with Apple? What we got with Apple? What's going to happen? Are we going to crack below that 248.50 level now? Finally? They held it long enough. Let's see. Still trying to hold above that 248.50 level. I'm seeing if we're going to crack it. I'm watching it right here, guys. The bottoms. Apple. Let's see if we're going to crack it. 248.50. Still on top of it. Haven't cracked it yet. Let me see. We almost there. Because I want to start to see some. Oh, there we go. So 248.50 on Apple, guys. 248.50 on Apple. 248.50. Here we go. 248.50. Back on down. Starting to get that weakness now on Apple. Now we're starting to get a little weak. So we do have room to fall back down towards, again, we do stay underneath that 250 level. We do pull back down this way. We do have room to fall back down towards that 245-ish range. We're around that 245 range this way. How many charts I have? How many I had set up on this bad boy? What was the other 180? Oh, that was the breakout. Out of the downtrend setup. That's what that was. Okay. Damn, boy, did we go on the downtrend breakout on this bad boy? Jeez Louise. Let me see. Yeah, we definitely went on the breakout on Apple. Skyrocket out of that bad boy. Go back to the uptrend standpoint. Let's see. Yep. Hitting this little trend line right here. Getting rejected. Every time we hit that trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back, pull back. Same key area. So we don't get back above that key area. We're going to get rejected once again and then pull back down this way. So 148.50. So next level will be, 248. I'm sorry, 248. So let's see. Set my alert for 248. If we don't stay up, we don't get back above 248.50 level. So let me set my alert for that bad boy. Let me see. All right, there we go. So that'll put us down this way towards that 247.50, back down towards this bad boy. So we already cracked the trend line. Slowly moving our way down. Slowly. Let's see. So keep my eyes peeled on Apple, because Apple, like I said, was due for a pullback. I was just trying to see when these sellers were going to step in and actually started taking charge. But let's see. Still got 8 minutes until this dang candle closes out. The main thing we want to stay underneath is 240. 249. From 249 down to that 248.50, because we want to see those candles close underneath those certain price points, because you're taking that possession away from those bulls. So you already took 250 away. Now the next level you want to take away is 249. From 249, we want to move down to 248.50. From 248.50 down to 248, because we want to see a decrease in price, not an increase back up. So that's the main thing. Keep my eyes peeled. And I know the time be moving so dang slow. It's like, man, you be waiting for these candles to close out immediately. It's like, come on, man. Because anything can happen within 7 minutes, because this candle doesn't close out until 7 minutes. So I want to see more downside within 7 minutes. So I want to see us get back underneath the 248.50, back down close toward that 248, because that's letting us know we losing price value, not gaining price value. So I want to see us go back down on the 248.50. Right now, we're pushing back down to 248.70. So within 7 minutes, I want to see at least us get close back down towards that 248.50, because I want us to get away from 249. I want to get away from 249 because we don't want to see 249 being held up as a floor again. We want to lose it. I've been sitting here waiting on Apple for like, been watching that. I've been, like I said, been overbought. Been watching everything, just waiting on those pullbacks. Just patiently wait on that bad boy. I gotta look for that. Alright, what we got left, guys? 6 minutes. In my 6 minutes, I'm gonna be rolling on out. I just want to see if Apple gonna close and stay underneath that 249 level. And like I said, the next level from there, I definitely want to see 248.50. From 248.50 down to 248 itself. I guess, like I said, I want to see some downside coming. Because you know how Apple, they like to do those surprise spikes on up. Yeah, I hate that. We got SPY starting to turn, guys, underneath the 608. From 608, we got room to fall back down towards that 607.19-ish level right here. Got room to fall back down right where that 20 moving average is, 20 EMA. So we still got room from here, from that 9 EMA down towards that 20 EMA. That'll be around 607.19 itself. Let me set an alert. 607. Yep, perfect. Perfect. All right. Below. And 607. There it is. All right. We're going to fall back down here this way. So keep it on watch. Ooh, Apple. Still dropping. Pop blocking and dropping. That's what I'm talking about. Keep going. Come on, baby. 248. Can't wait. Oh, snap, crackle, and pop. Whew. Y'all probably wonder why I'm getting excited about Apple. I'm not gonna. We'll talk about it later. All right, guys, got about 4 minutes until this candle closes out. Apple still pulling back. That's good. Cool. Now we back underneath the 248.50. Cool. Next key area, 248 itself, from 248 down to 247.50. We want to start to decrease. Let's see. Go back a little bit. Yep, 248. Around 248 level. If we can crack that 248 level, we'll pull back down to 247.50, down to 247. So we gotta have to get rid of this area. But we do have room to fall back down to 248. That's that old area right here. So you got room to pull back down that way. All right, what time we got? 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left, still pulling back. I'm just still watching this bad boy. Still watching. For Google, guys, keep your eyes peeled on that 193.25 level. Let's see if these buys gonna hold, man. Right now, we're starting to get a little bit of weakness right now as the market is about to close. Excuse me, not close, but as we're getting closer towards power hour. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Starting to show a little bit of weakness on Google. Starting to slowly transition. Slowly transition. All right. Slowly going this way. All right, cool. So right now we did crack that uptrend. Starting to create somewhat of a downtrend. So we still got some room to still pull back. And the reason why we're pulling back right now, I'm going to show you why. This is the reason why we're pulling back, guys. We're pulling back due to that trend line. Holding up a strong resistance. This is why you're pulling back. But you still got room to still move around. So, I mean, don't count Google out. Because you still got room to still move around between that 191-ish level back up to 195. So, I mean, still got room to still move around even despite the pullback. So, as long as you can hold these floor levels, you got room to rotate within this level. So, keep that on watch. So, yeah, I mean, right now you're just hitting resistance at the moment. You're hitting resistance. So, do expect that to happen. All right, guys, got one more minute. One more minute before this candle close on out. So, right now, Apple's looking good. I can't complain on that. Apple's looking good. Again, we'll talk about that later. But but right now we closing underneath that 148.50 level. Let me see what we got left. We still got about 40 seconds left. Stay underneath 48. 50. 48.50. 48.50. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Don't you get that 50 bounce? You better crack it. Don't you go back up. Don't you go back up. You pull back. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch, guys. I'm keeping on watch. I'm keeping on watch. Oh, let's see. 20 seconds left. Uh-oh. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Down to the 40s. Don't you get back up to the 30s. Oops. How many we got left? 5 seconds left? 5 seconds left. And 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! Cool. Got it. I'm done. I'll talk about that later. But, guys, let's go ahead and wrap up everything. I'm about to be heading on out, man. So, let's go ahead and... Let's go ahead and get ready so I can wish everybody a farewell. And we're going to be setting up for tomorrow, guys. Don't forget tomorrow's PPI data. So let's go ahead and head into the lobby so I can tell everybody deuces. But let's go ahead in the lobby, guys. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here, man. Thank you so much for joining me, man. Had a blast today. We had fun today, man. Shout out to all my traders who nailed it this morning. Now we starting to get those pullbacks now, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. As far as Google, guys, keep your eyes peeled on that 193.25 level. Let's see, can we hold that key level for the movement back on up towards the upside? If we do so happen to crack that 193.25 level, you do have room to fall back down towards that 192 to 191 level. But again, just got to give it some time to move around because you're going from one new price point to the next because we went from the 180s now into the 190s. So you got to give it some time to move around. Nothing is wrong with that. Other than that, guys, you guys are amazing, man. Y'all have been killing it. So without further ado, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my crew. Let me give a shout out to Janero. Let me give a shout out to you, boss. PJ, Pointer Joe. Let me give a shout out to you. Who else we had in the building this morning? Matthew, shout out to you too, boss. Who else? Nadia, shout out to you too. You beautiful queen, you. I think I got everybody. And Jackie, queen, thank you so much for joining me. Can't wait to see you home. Other than that, last but not least, you already know my Tradecaster crew. You know what to do. Let me go ahead and scroll back all the way on up so I can call everybody. You know what time it is, man. You know what time it is. All right, 11. All right, here we go. Give a shout out to who we got in the building. Nuno, Jenna, shout out to you, queen. Engineer Queen, shout out to you too as well. Lowboy, Thunder, AR Traedz, Scrooge, Nuno, I think I said you already. Loliando, shout out to you too, boss. Make sure I got everybody. August Cole, shout out to you, boss. Make sure I say your name right. TT Life, shout out to you. Lone Wolf, shout out to you, boss. You already know what time it is. Cisco, shout out to you. And man, thank you for all the information, man, for helping me out today, man. Appreciate you so much, Cisco. You are the man. So thank you so much, boss. AK-47, Deckmore, thank y'all so much, man. Active Trader, Hoops, shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all for everything y'all been doing for me, man, and for the team, bro. With the alerts, y'all been doing an amazing job, killing it, knocking it out the park. You already know what time it is. Melson, shout out to you, boss, man. Thank you so much, man, for coming through, man. And Like I said, thank you for joining us, man. And we're going to be knocking it out tomorrow. Tomorrow's PPI data, so we're going to be setting up to see where the market is going to take us to see if, we're going to be profiting more green tomorrow, boss. But, Mel, thank you so much for joining me, too, man. And I hope you have a blessed night. Who else we have in the building? I think that's it, though. But, yeah, guys, about to be knocking on out. Again, man, if you are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor. Before you smash up the likes, man, please subscribe, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, run up the likes, share, comment, everything you can to help get my name out, man, because I want to help so many other people, man, because you guys are amazing, and I want to help other amazing people as well, too. We're trying to get up. You already know we're trying to get to, on this side, we're trying to get to a road to 100 viewers on Twitch. And we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so we can get monetized for our videos and for the hard work that we put in, not just me, but you guys with your alerts. Thank you so much. Other than that, we will be rocking and rolling. I will be back in tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And we're going to be going over our recaps. Again, our set up for, you already know, Throw It in the Bag Thursday. So, and don't forget tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow is PPI data and initial jobless claims. So, I will be having everything updated tonight. I will be putting it out on Tradecaster and Patreon and so forth. Hoops, I see you, boss. But yeah, man, I hope everybody have a blessed night. Again, congratulations. Let me give y'all some love, too. Before I go out, let me give some love to everybody real quick. So, shout out to y'all. Let me give y'all flowers real quick. You know how I do. So, shout out to the team. Y'all know the time. Already. And also shout out again to General Greg. Who else we had in the building? Gert, Nephew, Cascuglio, and also Nadia for the super thanks, super chats, and gifted subs. So thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do. And I appreciate it, man. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. Till then, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed night. And we're going to keep it going from there. Y'all know what time it is. And you know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. And I hope y'all have a blessed and safe night. Congratulations on your profits. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling from there. You know what time it is. Love you guys. Peace.
Ho, 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 ho. Christmas.